decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. If you eat kepan, gradually, my brother, don't spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. You wanna get the news update, don't spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Spoon Ba-da-ba-di-da-di-ba. Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Yes, sir. A special one from the sea.
Okay, folks, we like to say welcome. Thanks to all of you across Liberia. Thanks for joining us tonight on another edition of the program. This is Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. This is the Spoon Talk. We're live across the Spoon Network, Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, and Super 95.5 FM. Many thanks to our folks across the country, our partner radio stations that are always relaying the program. Many thanks to Trust FM in Bome County, Gibi FM in Kakatama, Gibi County, Trend Radio in Grand Creek County, and of course Premier FM in Bon County that are always relaying the program. We want to welcome our folks online. We are streaming live as always on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. Thanks for joining us tonight. Kindly share the program as you join us, and let's have a fascinating show tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. I want to say welcome to James Giseboyga. Good day, Flomo. James, welcome to the show, man. It's good to have you on tonight.
Yeah, what's up? I'm okay, Nelson. How do you do?
I'm doing good, man. I'm okay.
I just cooked some very good potato green. I cooked real oil potato green today, so I'm happy.
Tasteless real oil potato greens. You know. Okay. Just eat for better food, and then you're good to go. Yeah, but it's good to see you, and it's good that we're here again tonight to play our role producing the sounds as we wait for the CEO and the rest of the team to come on. I see you have a new haircut, so you came on early today. But yeah. So this is where we are. A lot is going on in Liberia. We will give the updates and get to hear from the Liberian people as well tonight on the different issues that are of concern to them. What is it they want to talk about? What are the issues on their minds? they will have the time to talk about those different issues tonight. But um, James, you have anything you want to say just before we go to the updates?
Well, nothing much, Nelson. Just to say good evening to our people back home. It's good to be here again to talk to you. And we hope that they all will continue to be a part of this edition tonight because it's going to be interesting. The team has a lot to say, and we're going to know who's moving and who's trapping. Many things happening on Capitol Hill. But let's dive into it.
Yes, indeed, there are plenty of things happening up Capitol Hill. Things are happening across Liberia. I see Dr. Richardson is already here. Okay, Dr. Richardson, welcome.
Hello, guys. How are you?
Yeah, we're doing
Come on
good.
in also. We're doing well.
You know,
And
I go to bed. I go to bed and sleep well, knowing that God is minding us and you two exist. Let me just tell you why.
mhm.
So many things that you guys are brave enough to talk about, when it comes to Liberia, because we have an information vacuum. I feel better that you guys can push the envelope, can push the story until people will begin to start to tell us the truth. So Liberia before, during my era, we only had one station. It went off at 10 o'clock, baby. At 10 o'clock, we heard it. That's what I thought. So information was so off. The Liberia that you guys are shaping, you guys have a huge contribution to make to this Liberia. Is the information you slowly pathing, you slowly digging up our information highway, where information be free and transparent and open for all. And it's up to the people to make the decision. So I want you guys to know that I'm very proud of both of you, Nelson and Good Day, for the work that you do for this station and for Spoon TV at large.
Thank you. Thanks a whole
Thank
lot,
you.
Dr. Richardson. We appreciate you, ma'am. And yes, this is where we are, and it can only be possible through a teamwork. And so we want to again say thanks to the management. Thanks to all of you, Dr. Richardson, the former CEO, the current CEO, and the entire team we have here. The teamwork that's getting us to go and move the way we're moving in. We are equally.
Nelson, I think your phone is ringing.
No, no,
No,
no.
that's mine. I don't know which one of my phones bring you guys. So let me put ourselves on mute.
Okay, okay, yeah. I see the one and only boom breaker.
I'm going to break all the senator bone today. All of them.
The boom breaker who is causing
Next
serious.
time I break. If James Gooden will be his time my way, I will break his bone. I am the unbreakable. The unbreakable. I am the unbreakable. We allow the senators to submit, to bow before the Liberian people. We allow them to beg for mercy. We allow those senators to run and hide in opposition hole. And we will celebrate this day, and this day will go down in history. Y'all come, Aji, everybody come. Let's talk Liberia. Let's think Liberia. Let's love Liberia. Let's build Liberia. Enough is enough. I just invite your brother and sister. Y'all come. Listen, we got breaking news. Breaking news. James been behind me for the news. I said, I share it with you. Because anytime you share something with him, picking, he will run on Facebook and island. He got it. We got the biggest breaking news in the history of Liberia.
So you had a news from me with all the way we spent over 1 hour.
I will not give it to you. I will show it to my people first.
Okay.
Y'all share this show, Dr. Richardson. How you doing?
You too. Yeah.
Y'all share this show, Dr. Richardson. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Busy day today, but I'm doing
This
well.
is the day the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. We will rejoice. The Liberian people, hey, P. Cook, Uncle P, a man from all the counties. He's going to be 75 years old pretty soon. The man is older than Uncle Sam Jackson. Hey, man, Uncle Pete and Grace Perry of the same age, 75, 76. I want to say to every one of you, the senators, we to the representative here, they must bow. Some of them must resign. What we're hearing today, the senator, some of them must resign. It's a bomb, a fire bomb that's going on at the Capitol building right now. I would not give the breaking news to all of your camp. Your camp. It's bad. It's very, very bad. It's very, very, very. What I have in my possession today will shake the nation. Today is June 10th. Happy June 10th to you. I don't even know what it means. Slavery and get free, but we wish people well this holiday. What I have to share with you, my fellow Liberians, we got to fight for the safety, for the success, for the betterment of our country. We got to fight by fire, by foes. We got to come together as people and make the law to bow, and make American to submit, and make Youngly to ask for mercy, and make Edwin Snow to go crazy, and make Prince Moyi with everything he was talking. We call it Tabata. Harris on the information end. Nelson, upload everything. When you do nothing yet, go get your popcorn, go get your drink, go get your food, your potatoes green. You won't tell your children to leave you alone. Put it on the big screen TV. You about to hear the, listen, cause I say bongsha, but then when you're about to hear the biggest. The biggest. They eat the money. The Rachel said, I don't even work for anybody. I don't even work for Granny. They eat the money. Check out and say, my people were sorry we get the money back. Martin Cody come here anyway. James, check on our brother Martin Cody. We will get together and fight this thing. Wherever you are, if you are Liberian, let's come together and fight. Fight with everything in us to save our country. I am in Zico. Though I'm hungry, but I'm in Zico. I am. Somebody said they're eating potatoes grain, Hexen Tamba. Enjoy that grain. I hope it's an ago or potatoes grain, not red oil. Samuel Wulo, Ruth Gordon, Glasgow McCarty. I don't know what you guys eating, but get something to eat. You must eat if you want to survive on the show tonight. You must eat. You must eat, Dr. Richardson. If you want to survive, catch up on Fabric, on Super, on YouTube, on Spoon. Get something to eat. Somebody said they're eating Subway foot long. I wish I could eat Subway foot long. Yeah, you're taking your smoothie, but I can't. I cannot. And you know, I beg you, David Bala, get something to eat. Fumba Sese, get something to eat. They call him what? Fumba? The Fumba Sese. Sorry, Jabba, get something. Hey, Goskroma, please get
Sarah
something.
Sarah McKinney says she's eating now. Sorry, Jabba say you're eating cow soup, cow meat soup. That's good. And let me see. Someone saying that they're eating fufu and soup. I saw that Ranger Long said that he's eating fufu and soup. One of my favorite Liberian dishes. That's a lot. Grace Havana says she's eating salt pork and moi moi. Good. So the people eating your center. You tell them to go find food to eat.
They gotta find food. The news is getting. I don't know what James man. Yeah. Listen. If you're eating momoy, please. Wait for Uncle Sam and you're talking about your momoy. If you're eating momoy, okay? I want you to eat potatoes green if you have it. If you don't have it, eat a chicken green. If you don't have chicken green, eat a 5 finger.
Why can't they put away from your top of momoy?
You don't know about Mumwen. People that are born in New York don't know about Mumwen.
Yeah, well, yeah, we go again.
Mumwen gotta
Are
be
you looking
ratty.
for my outro, right, guys?
Yeah, you don't know about Mumwen, you want to talk about Mumwen. Somebody said they're eating GB. Kowu Global Vocal Mobile eating GB. Tell they eating GB. Hey, my sister, you my stomach. I want to eat, you know what I want to eat? The Nigerian food, the ogosi. I want to eat the ogosi, the Nigerian food.
In bitter leaf?
You don't even know. And just forget about the African thing that we're talking about. Just don't put yourself there. When we talk about African talk, don't put yourself there. Seriously. But folks, share the show. Beatrice, Tipla, Popu, listen, my Beatrice, listen to this.
You know what I'm talking about me.
Let me say this to you. Get something to eat. I don't want your pressure. I don't want your pressure to go up. I don't want your pressure to go low. I want you to just sit, man, Beatrice, because today news will be the biggest in the history of Africa. The biggest.
Sekou Asumana say he eating late tea and late bread and tea. I want that rice bread eating. I want to eat rice bread.
Wow. Look at this information there. Look at the information now. What you have done, my fellow Liberian, only God led you to do it. Wherever you are, you're supposed to Spoon Network. And because we're going to give you this show, let me say this. Tyler Richardson, do you know the young girl that reported about Princeton taking money, right? Princeton fired her today.
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
Are you joking?
Yeah, she was dismissed today. I'm going to put this Spoon Cash app up, and I want you to please contribute to her. She was making, she said she will go taking home something. If they take her taxes and the 50%, she go with 150 or 200. Anything you can afford, we must raise money for that lady. He fired her. We received the information. Princeton fired her. James, can you put a cash app information up?
Yeah, please, James. Hey, man.
Yeah. There you go. That's the cash app information.
Can we have her come on to tell her story?
She's afraid.
Yeah.
She's afraid.
She's probably, yeah. I don't believe her.
You don't know what happened in our country.
So you can't even speak your mind? Somebody will fight for that?
We said we'll come to the rescue. Let's hear from the people. Let's hear from the people back home, James. And we'll talk about this, our own sister. We turn her as whistleblower, and Princeton fired her because she said Princeton was taking the money. But it is true, he was taking the money. Okay? It is true, Princeton is not alone. Yeah, all of the representatives and the senators, that's what they're doing over there. They're taking their staff for money. It's not strange, and it just not started happening. But you got to understand where we are, folks. Her name is, I will call her name. I want us to raise some money for her. She's afraid, okay? And I want this to hit you as a woman. As a female, whatever you are, I want it to hit you. We must contribute to her. Her name is Precious Law, L-L-O-Y-E. L-L-O-Y-E. Precious, she's afraid. Okay? Folks, where are we? Glennie, welcome to the show. Where are we? I mean, somebody said the truth. Princeton, man, I mean, he seems so decent and so calm and collective and respectful. But he firing somebody because he said, the guy said, you asked me for some money, and they fire her. I'm going to play her recording. And please tell us whether it was justifiable. I want to play this recording. Amen. I do. I know we have not started the call, but then we'll open the phone line to hear from you. That's our sad story. But the main story today is on the senators. Those are confessing, those are taking the money back, and what they are saying in their own words. Let's just Let's just play this. Glenny, I know we'll give you a chance. You would talk, but Glenny, I'm hurt today when I received the information. Dr. Richardson, I am so surprised that we that on the rescue train can behave in such a way. Let's listen to her.
Everybody can share the salary, but I just feel everybody can give money. But for me, my Uber, I can say that 50, I can say 150. Then I get they still have $100, so 10,000.
And the 10,000 liberty that your mobile money or that your mobile money, right?
That is liberty who put it there.
Okay.
Yes. Then I still will tell you to get 200, then get 200 plus the liberty. Everybody do it.
Oh, Terry can take 200 as a pay.
Yeah.
And then how many can get back? How much Terry can get back?
You can get 200 plus the liberty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then why you taking home now and stay? Why you taking home?
Now what I say for me, I won't say I can carry home. Yeah, I can get $100 plus 10,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
Then Terry can get 200 plus 10,000 too.
I don't know what it.
Okay.
Well, you are, I think it's forced on it.
Oh, so because in 400 plus, then you can get 200 back.
Yeah, so for me, it's 300 today, 820 for the company. So I want to say I can say I get 100 plus 10,000, so I can say I say 300.
So when you're giving the money, you can give it that Prince asks you to give it to the COS, or you can carry it to Prince himself.
So after the COS.
Okay. So that and that Prince instructed you to be giving it to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is the video. I mean the audio, and her name is. She's so afraid. Precious Law. Imagine she's still be making around 300, but she going home with 150. We'll keep the cash app up. I was hit so hard today, Glenny, when they called me. I said, "You bring her on the show," and she's afraid. We received the information that she was dismissed. She was fired. Princeton, a Unity Party representative, Princeton. Somebody that making 300 and something, but after she gave 50% to Princeton, she going home with $150. Imagine. That Richard said, let me hear from you. Let me hear from Glendy. We want to keep the cash app up. Folks, anything you get. If she makes 150, like she going home with 150, right? Let times the 150 times 12. It means that she going home with 1,800 every year. 1,800 every year. Can we help her for 2 years, for 3 years, for 4 years, for 5 years, that she can get involved in business and do something? I want us to understand what our folks go through. Man, Beatrice, you're right, Liberia is in a mess. That we sit here today, and in our own mind, you can come back, Nelson, except if you're uploading those documents, that's fine. How can we sit here and allow these things to happen? Dr. Richardson, talk to us.
See, I'm not getting a full understanding of this system. And the reason why my mind is not processing it is because it seems illegal, unfair, wrong. I'm not sure how is it that you hire someone and then you take their money and say, I'm going to take some of this money to give to people who are in a district who voted for me. And how do you make that discretion as to who do you give the money to? Because there were several people in the district. Who makes that discretion as to who gets paid, how much to get paid? So a lot of illegality, a lot of unfairness is happening to me. That's the first thing. The second thing is we asked this crew, they were elected, these new brand of senators, they were elected to read representatives, I'm sorry, thank you for the correction. And the senators, by the way, the whole legislators, they were elected to think and do better than their predecessors. And it seems like they are just doing the same thing. If you keep a email system that says, oh, gotta take people pay to pay other people, you stop it. You ask questions, you don't continue it. And then you also don't make people fearful. You put this woman under duress. That's what I call it, duress. Because if you're not in Liberia, you're not new. Okay? People will submit to you because you are the one in power. There's some power differential situation going on here. That lady is afraid because you are in power. You ask her to do something, so don't tell me, nobody can't tell me, say, oh, the people knew about it and they signed contract and they agreed to it, so that's why you did it. No, you are in power and they're elected to know better than the people that you hire. So you can't do that. There's a power differential play going on here. And that's what I have to say, since I'm upset about it.
I am upset as likewise. Again, folks, let's just announce to you, Martin, K, and Cuddy will be on this show today. Glennie, I want us to talk about this lady, Pressure Law. I don't know how old is she. I will not call her lady again. No disrespect to her. I will call her. She's a professional lady. Now she lost her job. Prince told fire her just because she turned into a whistleblower. They fired her, Glennie. They sent her home. They laid 150 she's supposed to take home. It was 3 something, but he took 50%, left over 50%. We need you here in America and around the world. Please let us raise some money to send to her. She was making $150 as a take-home pay every month. Imagine 150, 1,800 a year. Let's do better today. Let's raise 5 years money for her, that we can have more good Liberian coming up and trying to change the system, Glennie. Let's talk. Talk to me, Glennie.
So hello everybody. I don't know. Is that me or
you good, Glennie? You good? You
there's
feedback?
Yeah.
All right, I will mute myself while you talk.
There's a feedback.
Hello. Okay. Hello everybody. It's good to be back here. It's very concerning. And while it is that we can raise money for her, I think what would even be more significant is to get behind Prince Toes, because this is wrong. If this lady is telling the truth, because by the fact that he has fired her, that only says that he's guilty of what she's saying, it's the truth. We should not be able, we as Liberians should be able to speak against this. This is wrong. If it means we do a petition to the Speaker of the House, we need to do that. We can't just only raise the money and let it be. This is a wrong way to proceed. It is wrong. And until Liberian governors their strength to speak against this, it will continue. Yes, we can raise the money and help her, but somebody else will fall into this trap again. And then what happens? And then we will think that it is okay for someone to speak against the ills in society. And then a lawmaker can fire them because you hired them and you are upset with what she said. That's wrong. And I will hope that Fonati Kofa, the speaker, will get involved and investigate this. This is unlawful termination of someone. What did she do? Did she speak wrong? Did anybody investigate what she has done? Yes, we can. The money is a temporary fix. It's not going to fix the broken system. This is people should be outraged by this. that someone will get fired because they spoke truth to power. That's wrong.
I appreciate you are quite correct, 100%. So Joseph Cooper met Fonati Kofa today, 3 p.m. Liberian time, to discuss the Princeton issue. He met Fonati Kofa today. He was invited, so maybe he will give us an update of the meeting. They had a scheduled meeting for 3 p.m. You know, he presented a letter to Fonati and Youngbley. But to have my own dear friend, Chairman Musa Berete, coming up to defend Princeton without knowing the entire fact, to have my friend Samuel Koga coming up to defend Princeton because Princeton said everybody doing the same thing. Glennie and Dr. Richardson, everybody taking 50% off. Pointing to the speaker, pointing to the senators, everybody. It's a common practice. Princeton said, I'm not the only person. So you're right, Glennie. What should we do? I mean, I'm hurt that this young lady, she was told to go home. Don't come back. You're fired. Because you told on me. You told on the rest of the representatives. You are fired. And at the end of the day, she doesn't have a job anymore. Her children, they're probably going to be homeless just because she spoke truth to power. My fellow Liberians, all over, you guys know what we do on this show, and we say thank you for your support. We all should come together as one people to fight. To fight. We should. We all should come together to fight. Because if we can only do this, we will help change our country. Wherever you find yourself, let's fight.
But the thing, Center, is that the people have to realize that they have the power. The power is inherent in the people. So the people of this, if they can do something about this, they should not let this go. And if they need voice or they need people to help and spread the word, I'm here. This is wrong. We can raise whatever money we can for her, but that's not going to break this system. It's wrong. And no one should accept that the people of this, it should not, if it means recalling Prince Toll, then he needs to be recalled.
Exactly.
And then the next day you terminate them because of what?
And again, Dr. Richardson, I think people should start thinking about recalling some of those lawmakers.
True.
Going through the petition process, 10,000 or so signature, and record them. Because this is not a joke. In Princeton's own words, folks, I just waiting for us to get, I want to take your calls, and I also waiting for us to get at 5 o'clock for us to talk about the Senate. We get big breaking news. About to Cody would be, yeah, we get a big breaking news, something you never imagine. Okay, I just want us to do this real quick. Let's play Princeton in his own words. He fired the young lady. He fired her. He sent her home. But let's know Princeton, and you decide.
Why is the case of staffers, sharing salaries? It's one of the revelation of.
Chief, there's a political office. There's not Spoon TV. There's not my private business. There's a political office. Before we came here, we had thousands of people that supported us. So if you can't care for your friends, or you can't care for people, well, that's it. But I mean, it happens. It happens everywhere. But you can't stand and say that Princeton took money from Fernando Staffer.
Yeah, but folks, you hear him. Nelson, can you come? Let's open the phone line. Dr. Richardson, you hear him.
This is not Spoon TV. Again. So he didn't even answer the journalist's question. He went on to attack, the media institution, including Spoon TV. And the question is, so you got thousands of people that support you. Do you have the right to use your own discretion to decide who gets what of the people's money, of your staffer money, of precious Lord money? I don't agree with that. I don't believe that. I think that she should be reinstated to her job. I believe that she should be called back. She should not lose her job because she spoke truth to power, because she spoke her truth. it's wrongful termination. That's what I believe.
And thank you very much. We're going to go to the phone line. Welcome to the show, Fadiga. It's good to see you. Nelson, let's go to the phone line, folks. Whatever the case may be, but Glenn said, welcome to Fadiga now, or you will kick him out again today. I hope you can kick him out, seriously. No. I hope y'all can kick him out.
Why you muting me? Why you muting me?
No, I said say hi to Fadiga. I didn't mute you.
Yesterday, today, that today, that's how I live my life.
No, seriously. I hope somebody can kick him out. I'm dead serious. I'm not playing. I'm serious.
I have a soft spot for him. He knows that very well.
We want to say to all of you, please, let's take some calls on this issue. Prince to fire the young lady. Prince to send her home because she served as whistleblower. Now, people are asking, what will Fanatic Kofa do? I mean, the leadership of the House of Representatives, are they just going to say that because they are all in the same cookies jar, the hands are in the same cookies jar? What's going on here? We want to take your calls, please. Call us. Let's hear from you. Open the phone line, Nelson. Let's hear from the people. Then we got a big bombshell, a big crazy news coming to you from the Senate. It may surprise you. Americana say he's taking the money back. Well, we saw that. We don't believe in Americana. We don't believe he's been transparent enough. He's not saying the truth, all the truth. Prince Moyi had a press conference that was blah. They showed document that they covered something, they had something, they show what they wanted to show. Everything is messed up in the Senate. We have gone back to square zero. Where are we as a people? Wait for this Senate news. It will hit you so hard. I don't want to say, but I have to give this breaking news. Let me talk to you. Open the phone line, my dear brother, Nelson Colette. Colette, call in. Colette can give me a hand. Nelson Colette, please. Open the phone line.
Okay, so 0551011075, and the WhatsApp number is on the screen as well. You can call in. Let's take our first call. Hello.
Hello.
You're live. Your name and where you call from?
Go
ahead. Let's hear you.
So all in all, we can see it. And I want to please to generally see it. Using money for the woman that is still showing use money for everybody.
Okay. Thank you. Your line is not too clear.
Yeah, your line wasn't too clear, so we had to let you go. Let me take this one, Nelson.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead, Nelson. Take the person after that.
Hello, please go ahead. You're live.
Thank you so much to my small family. Thank you to Mr. Spoon. Oh, Papa God, thank you. You see, some of the things we're going to be talking in the country. So just going to be a set for them. When you can't out to more. You see, free talk today. People put the pressure in our place. Where water on it. Yeah. They are taking the inside the people to say, hey, there are three problem we need to say, now, too. But then they all want to force. The key. So they can't see for when I want to play. No, what, the speaker. They wouldn't tell the speaker. It must suspend our man. It must suspend. And others are pleased to put our woman back to work.
Thank you
Thank you. Let's take this one now. Say hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, my name is Abu Bede.
Abu.
Yeah, I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Okay, talk to us, Abu. Thank you. Talk to us.
Yeah, brother. Stand on. This thing that happening in Liberia is serious. I don't know how that country going to really be the country that we anticipated to be. Because the corruption is going to a point where everybody doing. Yeah, and I don't know how we're going to get this thing going. Because if the lawmaker, those who we depending on making laws for our country, and if they can be doing this thing to that level, see all the money they are taking.
Yeah.
Then the little one.
I remember you're right. This story is painful. I want us to go because a lot of people on the call. I hope you guys can contribute. The Cash App number is up. Please contribute to the Cash App.
I will.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Benedict. Thank you very much. Let me take the next one. Nelson, the folks are calling. We want to say to everybody, the Cash App number, that's the same number to call. Let me take this one. Your name and where are you joining us from?
The name is Joseph Sibori. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Talk to us, Joe.
Yes, Santa, I like what you guys are doing. of these unscrupulous lawmakers we have in Liberia. That lawmaker could have divided the money he made because he was elected.
And that's my point. Thank you.
People in his district.
Yeah.
But he chose not to divide his money. He wants to divide staffers' money. But what surprises me even more is the fact that Fadiga can sit on your show just yesterday and make the comment that $400 is too much for somebody to make an average person to make in Liberia. That surprises me. He has now become the Kef Hassan for the Unity Party, and that is ridiculous.
Thank you. I hope you can contribute to Precious Law, please. Whatever you can. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Momo Johnson. I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Talk to me, Momo.
Yeah, what I want to say is that what Prince Todd did today, I think it is really wrong, and the Liberian women in and out of Liberia need to rise against this and peacefully and march to Capitol Building, and so that they can present their own petition to the House of Representatives, so that they can look inside this particular matter, because it is very, very wrong. And it is not Prince Todd alone who is doing it and who is going to do that. All the representatives are going to follow. As long as Prince Todd has done this today, and nothing's going to come from out of it, all the representatives are going to follow.
Mama, you hear the point. I like what you said. Let the women go to that place.
I'm going to dig under my own representative to see, because I know most of the young boys from my district who are working in the House of Representatives. I'm going to dig on it to see how much they are paying. So
everybody should dig, Mama. Let everybody dig. Let everybody say this thing. Thank you, man. I hope you can contribute to this cause. Let's do this to help this lady that broke this information. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
I see you. This is Prince Jacob calling from Indianapolis.
Prizo, talk to us. Talk to us, Prizo.
Yeah, man, I don't know what to say, but I think what we are doing here, we need to talk to the speaker to really see the lady, and also we need to still raise the money. And secondly, Edison already told us the last time that they're not getting enough money for pay. So all this thing are happening is not streamed. So we should just keep on pressing on and do the right thing and make sure that they can be replaced.
I beg you, my brother, you just hit the point. They're asking for more money. We'll get to the Senate. Don't you touch your television. What we have to discuss on the Gaza today, we hit Liberia so hard. Don't touch your computer. Don't touch your television. Continue watching, and let's contribute to Pressure Law. Thank you for calling, my dear brother. Hello, your name, and where are you joining us from?
Well, good evening. My name is Clarence and Benson. I call from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. When I was fortunate for me, I worked as a legislature secretary to the state of Canada. And the lawmakers now, they call on about two, they call you flat rate at the House of Representatives. These guys will tell you to collect your salary, and then they will tell you how much they want to collect on a monthly basis. I think they're disingenuous, and I call on all women in District 8 as an opinion leader to march at the Capitol building and to seek justice for that poor young lady. Very unfortunate, and we must shame them not because we supported the rescue mission, but this is embarrassing and shameful to all women and to all of who have administrative position. Thank you so much for the time, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Let me take another person. Please, folks, let's contribute. The Cash App is up. This is in good faith to our sister that served as whistleblower, and she went straight and said, listen, I made 3 something, they're taking 50%, they gave me 50%. Now they fire her. If you're just joining us, they dismiss her, they send her home. Woman with family, they send her home. But we want to say thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, good afternoon, my name is Carl here. I'm calling you from Massachusetts. This is the rental Massachusetts. And,
yes, sir.
I appreciate the topic today, and I want us to look into this aspect where we can come together as a every district where some of our representatives do to what I'm going to be able to record that immediately to be able to review this problem with our staff. That would be another best way to act whether there's a law in there and we can be able to convince our people when the people
you fire that no wasting time. I can fire you to look for another person. I think that would also help.
Thank you. I want to say, I don't know your name, but let me start saying thank you to you guys just contributing already. We ask you, please, let's contribute. I want to call the name, but the phone calls coming in. We begging every one of you. We thank you very much, coming back. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me go to the next one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, sir. Stanton, this is Stephen Moses Wabo, and I call from Minnesota.
Thank you, Stephen. Thank you. Talk to us.
Yeah, so Stanton, like what I was saying the other time, you know, there are people that you have to give them money and power to really know them. And Prince 2 is just one of those. So he has just proven to us that he wanted the power from us. Now he has getting the power, he's getting his money, and he's showing us his real attitude. That's the real him he's showing over there.
Thank you.
And we are not going to sit down and allow him just go away with it.
Thank you very much, Stephen. Folks, again, we will take your call up to 9 p.m. Liberian time, and that would be 5 p.m. Eastern United States time. Please, let me take this person. Your name and where are you joining us from? Your name, please. All right, we're going to let you go. I want to say right now, no, if you don't want me to call your name, I won't call your name, but people are contributing. We say thank you. We got to get this money. 1 year, this woman will be taking $1,800. I'm asking every one of you, let's try to collect. Can you lower the volume of your receiver and let's talk into the phone? Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Justina Garten.
Talk to us, Justina.
You see, as an advocate and a political activist, I want to call on the people of district number 10 and number 8, both the men and the women, and to the people of Liberia in general. It is time we pay these people back an eye for an eye. If the lawmakers sack one of our own because she spoke the truth, the people of district number 10 sack him because he sacked her. It's simple as that. The power is given to you, the people. All you need to do, if they may won by 10,000, you get 20,000 votes. And I know that at this particular point, the CDC got people in our district. Y'all come together, y'all forget party business, all of y'all come together, y'all get Prince out. When y'all start with Prince, the rest of the other lawmakers will check Prince. If we start to impeach these people by ourselves, by the law that was given to us in our Constitution, that give us the authority to sack any lawmaker, this misbehavior will stop. And let me say this to Prince. Prince, we're going to add you to the record of those that are abusing people, because there is abuse, there is mental abuse.
Thank you, Justina.
Mentally. Thank you.
Thank you. And I don't know his plan, but this thing got to go down in the Guinness Book of Record from Liberia. It have to go down. We'll push this to everybody we know, folks. This is unacceptable. I want to say those of you that are contributing again, please, the Cash App number is up. Before we get to the story in 10 minutes, we want to say, please, let's have our own time on this one. We'll soon join you, Nelson. Let's see what we can get. Your name, and where are you joining us from?
My name is Tony Kimade. CEO, let me explain something to you. I called on Darren Dillon and Mr. Amar wanted to resign today from what is done. These people, they must just forget about the presidency. Come 2029, they must forget about the presidency because we're done with them. Liberian people will reject them by the poll. Darren Dillon is the light is dimming by the day. This man is done. Politically, he's done. And the Liberian people will send a message to him come 2029 that he's done and he's over. And may God bless our country, because guess what's going to happen? Liberian people will reject both of them by the poll. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Your name, and where you joining us from?
Rufus Father, calling from Columbus, Ohio.
Brother Ruth, talk to us.
So this is very serious, and recording these guys is the best. We're going to do the fundraising to help all off, but if we do this, we don't go after these guys, we're going to get another person.
Yes.
So, even for Rufus have a busy cause that I support them. I'm supporting people to get together so we can recall him. But there's nothing he's doing. He just get to reach yourself because they know the next election they will not win. So it's better now than later. Thank you very much.
Thank you, folks. Again, please send in your Cash App Send in your cash app. Thank you very much. I want to say thanks to all of you that contributed. If you want me to call your name, I can call your name. But we say to all of you that contributing, this sister should be going home with $1,800 every year because Prince still called her pay. Okay, if we can give her 3 years or 4 years of this amount and let her go and do business and do something and go to school and do something, or maybe the government, the Unity Party government, should hire her. Who's defending Prince too? Well, what's coming from Fulati Kofa? What is he saying? He had a meeting today, 3 p.m. with Joseph Board. I mean, what's the outcome of the meeting? I'm going to call Joseph to hear from him. Your name and where are you joining us from, please?
My name is S. Mamadou Glitawe. I'm calling from Baltimore, Maryland.
S. Mamadou Glitawe, welcome to the show, sir.
Okay, Liberia is a law-abiding country. In such a situation, I will advise that we mobilize the women of Liberia to set a strict example so that next time they will know that those kind of practices are not acceptable in a society like ours. These are some of the things we went in the ring for. And these people we voted for, if they are doing these kind of things, it's sending a very bad message.
Correct.
Let the women of Monrovia inform President Bouaka and get in the street about this kind of behavior so it can stop immediately.
Thank you. Thank you. So I know the folks on our international line calling like crazy. Nelson, let's take a few calls from back home. Let's hear from our people back home. Let's hear. Welcome to the show, Asido. Let's hear from our people back home.
Yeah, so we take more calls. 05551101075. We take this person. Hello, you're live.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Tiani Kole. I call from IGB. Because I don't see this.
Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, the representative or the senator of my brother, all of them just the same. All of them, they are vampires. They don't have no feeling. Why they do like that? All the women should march to the Capitol building and go and demonstrate. Because it takes a woman to work and all the day you represent, you tell more like you should share the money into two. That being ungrateful and wicked, somebody that serves you, you behaving to her like that.
Thank you.
Very wicked.
Thank you very much. Let's take another person. Hello. Your name? Can you please lower the volume of your radio? Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm Stephen calling from District 4.
Go ahead, Stephen. Let's hear you.
Yeah, what the representative did, it is not decent. You know, these guys are they put up too much of criminality. The why we voted them, the reason we voted them for, and the reason they doing such a thing. So there is a reason some of them left. And one thing again, I want for you to know, staying in the job for the United Party was too hard. I put watch out for United Party up to now. You're not hearing nothing from them.
Okay.
So
thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for your input. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, please go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Okay. So you know this issue that occurred. There's something I heard the paper was last year. They come one of those that they it's working now the first year that they can say the stuff for more.
Now your line is not clear, so let's take another person. You can kindly change your location and call back. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, thank you, Leslie. I'm Daniel Wadipe, and I call from 540 Songo Town.
Daniel Wadipe, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, you see, they access recovery team. This access recovery team, we have to help this team to gain the benefit for the Liberian people. That's why I said the last time, call the center, because center, so that he be part of the access recovery team. Because he got some documents that I think he can able to help the access team, so that this team can gain something for the Liberian people. if Senator remains there, he did not have this particular access thing, and they can come to Australia, then we will blame him because they're the one that had to bring this government into power.
Thank you.
So he need to help. They help so that the people can do something for the guys who took our property away.
Thank you very much. Let's take Thomas Kume. Thomas, go ahead. You're live on the show.
Hello.
Yeah, Thomas, we are live on the show. Please go ahead.
All right. So, right. Thank you. So my name is Thomas Kume and I'm calling from Upper Carwell. Now, CEO, thank you so much for flagging the issue of Prince Store. One mistake of Prince Store is since that brother took office, he has not gone back to the constituent to even say thank you to the people. Two, even those that brought him on board, he rejected everybody around him. Now, the issue of Prince Store and a girl, and when you guys do your own investigation, it might not be the girl alone. There are so many persons in other offices are affected from the same attitude from our lawmakers. So as you raise it form, and we do an in-depth investigation,
okay,
she will not be victim of the crime alone.
Thank you very much for your input, Thomas.
People are asking for a Zelle number. Unfortunately, we don't have one right now. So Stanton may be working on it, but I just wanted to let people know, those who are asking for the Zelle number. Stanton, I hope you're working on it.
Okay. So we take another person. Hello, please. Yeah, Dr. Richardson, you done?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Yeah, hello, please go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, my name is Melvin, calling from the shooting.
Yeah, Melvin, please go ahead,
sir. Thank you very much for the show. For letting people to tell you, it's this country, the people who can put in power, they didn't like this country. Somebody is saying that they can rescue, but maybe people tell most of the issues they were behind the public because they wanted power. Like for example, when you go to that place called Fulani or Freeport, they didn't hire that there. People are making $900 per day. Why they making thousands of dollars, millions of dollars on a daily basis? And they are looking at they look at the common people, they stepping on it, you move from that little 8 o'clock in the night. So these are the things that the government need to work on and move from community to community to ask the citizens what affecting the society. Have to see how we all can work together and make the country to move forward.
Thank you very much.
Remember when take power, you go around and say the president say, you know what I'm at, and then I show that just. So I think the public need to get on his feet to move from office to office and see what all going on. Like, the only time government move forward, or instead of your office, they will spoil government. Most of them are.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. Let's take another person from this line. Hello, you're live.
How you doing, bro?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Blonde Taylor calling from Bangladesh.
Go ahead, sir.
We just want to say this. I guess all the lawmakers, they surprise me. From the day people went voting for lawmakers, if it's a Big Brother Stanton, I say, don't be surprised because the news when you call in tonight, check the corruption in Liberia. They are the founding member of corruption in Liberia. So when all the people they make Liberia make, we will hear bad news about the people, we will hear all the bad criminal record on the people, we still make them to go and do what? The decision making people of this country. Can you be able to defend yourself? They will be saying you everything about the people about their children and them. The only thing that surprised me, the whole thing, is a shock news to me. I respect the old man in because the kind of decision she took for the Liberian people, she put the first, I gave her a heart. So if anything going this, we that we have been listening to people, some of us, like man, like the people that was doing, are hardly disappointed about them. But when it comes to some news on a cover there, I don't want to need them. You know the record about them in this country. People don't fight for country, people fight for themselves. So it's time to Liberian people. And for me, I blame my fire till I call him a phone. I resign from voting the lawmaker in the country. Let me get you deserve for the no sense for the country.
Thank you very much, sir. Let's hold you there and take the final call. Hello. Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much.
You are a final caller. Please go ahead quickly.
You see, my brother, this is our problem in Nigeria. The country problem is the legislation. There is nothing about our legislation. Only you hear money. When the president submitted the budget, all you could hear from them, the budget were not representing the country because their money that is supposed to get in their small cupboard were not. So they to go to re-put it back
before now they can that the budget represent the country. Why should you cut somebody small money even pay one representative salary? If making $10,000 per month, that save you to work for 6 years for the first half of their money. In fact, 6 years you get $3,000. The second 6 years, so their one-time salary, 1 month salary is about 2 times, 12 years salary for 150 workers.
Thank you very much, sir, for your input.
For other people.
Thank you, sir.
So how they been doing things in this country? Now their first time. You hear about the story about your people back before?
Thank you. Let's hold you there and wrap up with the call-in segment.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Nelson. I want to say thanks to all the color folks that are contributing, by the way. Again, that's to you that, yes, people are contributing. I hope we can send this young lady, I hope it's $1,800 a year for her salary. It's supposed to be $3,000 if you do the math, but Prince still decided to take 50%. So she going home with $1,800. Can we do 3 years? Can we do the math? Every year that $1,800, can we raise a lot of money today and just give it to her? If you can, all those of you that are contributing right now, we want to say thank you. We'll put the final numbers out at the end of the show, but people are contributing. Your $5, your $10, we appreciate it. Let's just, I know Granny says Stanton will have to do it for everybody, but she was the one, she came out and she spoke. She was a whistleblower. So we want to be fair to her and we want to appreciate her. And, and let us hear from you, Fadika. Let's hear from you, Asidu and Uncle Sam. Welcome to the show. Fadika, talk to us your 30 minutes, then we're going to go into our program for today.
Well, my 30 minutes, I was starting with...
Not 30 minutes, or your 30 seconds, Fadika. 30 seconds. You have 30 minutes, then we should go.
Yeah, but I'll wait. I have more things to say, but I will say this. Let me make it clear. Like I said yesterday, a lot of time people misunderstand people and they try to miscalculate what we say on this program, and I think it has to do with comprehension. A lot of time people do not understand what we say, and when you are on air on the spot, it's understandable that people may want to hear what they want to hear. But never did I say that $400 or $300 was small for people in Liberia. It was a lot of money for people in Liberia. That's just about a day's salary for people in the U.S. So when you sit in the U.S. and want to think that Liberia is the U.S., then you have gotten it all wrong. Stanton, I have been to several businesses in this place. Made it my duty, even when I go to restaurant, go to public, wash me, ask them, how much do you make? The average salary that I've seen in this country is from $50 to $150. Most of those washmen, most of those bartenders, they make at least $75. On top of that, they have to pay the way to come to work every day. That is the condition where people are living in this country, and they are happy with it. They are proud to even be having job. Not that they are happy with the money, but they are happy to even be having job. That is how bad it is in this country. People sit there and talking, you don't know the situation on the ground here. For people to be son, it's easy to sit in your comfort of the home in America and act like you know what's going on in Liberia and think that everything is rosy in Liberia. So when I spoke about $300, when I heard $400, it was a little unusual for me to hear that amount when it comes to people making that amount. Now, the first thing that drew my attention to this whole case to further investigate to see what was behind it. So if you heard me yesterday, I did not say $400 or $500 was too much money for people to make. If you leave on one, people should make $5,000, $1,000, $2,000 if we can afford it. But everyone that I've asked, people in restaurants, hotels, and other places, they barely make any money. Washmen that sleep over there make $50. Ask, go around and ask. So don't sit on your high horse in America and think you can talk to the people here. You don't understand what our people are going through. That would be my 30 minutes, and I will save my stuff for that Prince tour. I actually spoke with Spring Tour, and I got some message to say. I did my own research, Stanton. I did a lot of research.
Okay, so let's move on. Let's move on. Asido, can you talk to us?
Yeah, hi. It's nice to be on again. Uncle Sam, nice to see you. I know you are killing it in Liberia. You are getting the gist
Bad
of
way begin, bad way.
I
And I
believe it.
posted a picture in our chat room making a man in vex begin,
I
making
believe
them
it.
vex,
Yeah, I believe it.
making the
Now,
rascals them
that,
vex.
that other boy, just jealous. How they call him? Say Steve Johnson. Jealous
Both
little.
of them, mostly is Steve. They like them will die. They will
Right,
die. They will
But you know who joining that? It must swear. It must swear. So the family flash
I
thing.
don't know.
that FPRC money where you get? Let him bring
Uncle
it.
Sam,
Let
you
him bring
earn it, okay? Uncle Sam, you earn every single bit of it.
It must swear say you leave the paper alone. He didn't say anything.
So that's what
bad.
he say. It must
No,
say
he said
you
you
better
he
to
said you
declare
he
war
said
on the
that you
woman.
carry water, can't take my woman.
Woman
What did they say?
Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't
They
see
must
that.
say you better to declare war. He say he will use every governmental power to go after the man. But we
All
waiting
the
for him.
FPRC money he taking, he will use it on my woman. What did they say?
The money he gave in the party headquarters that he won't reduce or go use.
Now what you want to take? Let him bring
must
it, we
swear.
eat it.
So sad for the young lady. She's a Liberian. I feel for her going through what she's going through. I will only say this though. Usually when we speak, we want our people to get off their feelings. Forget about what Uncle Sam says, what Fadiga says, what Isaac Dohu say. Just think about what is beyond what they're saying. Just picture in your eyes a little bit. Few attributes of a leader should be a leader inspires people and usually serves as a role model for them so that they can walk in the footpath of the leader. Prince is a rescue. I'm not sure if you think he will be doing things in accordance with the way Propo will do them. You will know that he will be doing things in accordance with the way rescue will be doing it. And this is by evidence. When the government came to power, we know how the government did everything they could to run after turning positions. Princeton was seeing and said, okay, you know what? Okay, I'm seeing it. Across ministries and agencies, people were being dismissed from Ministry of State to everywhere else. Whenever anybody says anything, the only justification that comes, they are not qualified. The only qualified people that Liberia got are those from the rescue clan. So, the beauty pageant boy, Princeton, now saw it and say, you know what? This is the way we do things, man. Let me go on. My girl, bring your money. If you talk, I dismiss you. If anybody asks me, you are not qualified. That's what it is there. I feel sorry for her. Unfortunately, this is the Liberia we've got now, where nobody's job is secured anymore. Anytime, any day, you can get fired once you go against the status quo. This is showing right in the office of a rescue man who came, and every time I see him, I will see him putting hair, lining hair, doing the other eyebrow. So I'm not sure if those are the things we want to do. And I will hope we can have a change of the way, the better out. This is not a beauty pageant kind of a place. It's a place where serious people go. Forget about this putting line in your hair and doing your eyebrow like this. Leave it to the ladies, man. Let the ladies look pretty. Do something and make laws. Bring acumen on the board. Talk about your community. Leave these Gucci jeans, Gucci belt thing. You do your things like that. But it is a sad time. I hope our country changes course, or else we'll be on this for a long time.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Folks, I want to say the Cash App is up. Prince to fire the young lady. Send her home. We appreciate your contribution. Please contribute to the Cash App. We're going to send it to her. She's going to get involved. Imagine we're in the 6 months. January, February, March, April, May, June, 6 months. So trust me, she needs it, okay? Whatever you send, we'll send it to her to sustain her the way forward. But this is bad. I think the dictatorship, the III, what Fadati Kofa is doing, the leadership, Thomas Fowler, what is he doing? We got to dig deeper into this. And Uncle Sam, talk to us. This thing is getting bad every second.
So this is tough for me, Stanton, because I know Prince Toes very well. I know his family. I know him to be a young man that had a business, and he's always been in business, but always had uh, he always had a passion for politics, right? Um, I'm just like I'm just oh my God, I'm not I don't want to say I'm shocked, but this is kind of troubling, you know. I mean, from his generation, you know, a young man that could be my son. That I mean, who were part of this? I mean, a rescue operation that a lot of Liberians, you know, put their trust and faith in for him to come and behave in this manner so soon, and he has that's more troubling. At least he feels there will be no retribution, there will be nothing, no hell to pay. And but I'm looking at the leadership of the rescue train, the leadership of the legislature. I'm looking at his colleagues. I would like to see what they will do. That would be a clear indication from them if they're serious about rescuing this country, because that is egregious, that is beyond the pale, and is really inhumane, and I mean I just don't know, but I'm looking at what the leadership in the House, and I like to see I mean condemnation from people who were supposed to be moral authorities from the rescue train. Let them say something. You know, I mean, I condemn it. I think of Liberians of all, I mean, substance. Oh, look at
Yeah,
the
it's
other
telling me.
layer. Okay, so anyway, I condemn it, and I hope the others on the rescue train condemn it, and the leadership in the House of Representatives take some stern action about it, start an immediate investigation, and do something about it. And I would like to call if what he did, okay, the allegations are proved correct. I think he should be removed from the House of Representatives to have a new election there. And unfortunately, well, not for unfortunately, but fortunately, if that were to happen, Akara's grace is going to come back into that thing. So that may be a counter, and it will put some fear in the rescue train people. So, but we will see. This is where the rubber hits the road. What
Yep.
are they going to do? Let's see.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. We're going to move on. Dr. Richardson, let's say thanks to those that are contributing. We're going to keep this up while we do the show. Wherever you are, I can announce to the folks since we started this thing. Let me announce. Maybe I will do at the end of the show. People are contributing. If you want me to call your name, just let me know. I will appreciate you by calling your name. Other than that, I said thanks to all of you. Let's continue to contribute that we can send her something. Now, Dr. Richardson, let's get into our program. Glennie, my sister, let's get into our program. The big issue today, the Senate. The Senate. Amarak Kwana woke up this morning and he did a lot of writing. He did. I don't know where you are. You read his post. You follow his story that he's going to send the money back. Martin Cordy going to be on this show. Amara said, I'm going to send the money back. Amara said, listen, I'm done. Nelson, can you put up Amara post? Let's read it, please. Then you also put up, get the video of Prince Moi. But you guys have read it. Dr. Richardson, what's your takeaway on the Amara post? It started all this morning. They don't ask Amara to write on behalf of them. They don't stay hiding. He's not speaking. Yombly is not speaking. They say, well, Prince Moi should speak. Amara came ahead of Prince Moi. And everything Amara said is a big contradiction. But let me hear you. Then we'll go to Glennie, Fadika, Sido, and Uncle Sam.
So let me just state that Amar Conley wrote a lot, and I have a lot of meat to digest. But my preliminary thoughts are, first I want to set up the backdrop that he is chairman of the Public Accounts Audit Committee, and he's also chairman of the Senate Integrity Body. So I think we should remember that as we think about his post that he wrote today.
Yeah, integrity. Yes.
Yes, exactly. Because this has to do with with auditing the body and integrity of the body Number two, in Amara post, I gather he said the money that they received, okay, which came in two parts. One was 290,000 for a constituent visit. For a constituent, the first thing I thought was like, there are people that live very close to Morovia. Okay, why would they need the same amount of money as someone who lives in Grand Gire or in Sano? It didn't add up to me. And $10,000 for a constituent visit is not adding up. Then the next thing they talked about was committee functions retreat. People, I work. I came with a job responsibility. I don't get paid for my job extra. Okay, my salary is as stated. So if these people go and do committee functions such as having a hearing, are they telling us that's what they get paid for? Do they get paid extra? Retreat. My question about a retreat: being in a business and been in organizations for a long time, working for a long time. If I'm going on a business retreat, before I go, the head of my department already know the budget. She knows how much I'm going to spend to pay for whatever conference or whatever activities I'm going to be involved with. She knows the going rate for the hotel. She knows the amount of food I have an allowance that the university would just give her. Maybe it's $10, $5 for per day. So all of those things are itemized. So I'm not sure why is it that they are not providing the budget for the retreat. Where's the budget? That should have been done before. We shouldn't be talking about it now. It should be post-retreat. So those are my preliminary thoughts. I wrote a lot of stuff down as I was reading it. So that's what I have to add to that. Lindy?
Too late. That's what I'm going to tell his response. Too late. It is embarrassing. I'm just going to say it like it is. It is embarrassing for to get to this point. It is embarrassing with all of the noise that was made for him to get to this point to now respond. This is unacceptable. I love Amara Connett, but I'm going to say it like it is. It's unacceptable. This is a trust issue. It's been over for almost 4 days, more than a week almost. And we keep going back and forth on this scene issue. And they should have come clean from the initial stages and just said, okay, yes, we accepted the money, we get it now. We didn't think that it would be bad at the time, but we think it's bad now, so we're gonna give it back. But to go back and forth and we're centered on this story for over 4 days and to come now to get to this, it's unacceptable. Totally unacceptable. I didn't even read that thing. I didn't read it. Honestly. I didn't read it. I mean, you don't even have to read some things people post because the comments on Facebook, what people were saying, you will just get the gist of it. And to see that our corner, and yes, even in his points, there's some justification there. It's unacceptable. It's just totally, there's no if and in about. Just come up and say, we're sorry this was done. I should have accepted it, and I'm gonna give it back. And case closed and move on. There's no point to justify right now.
As I said in the chat room, a day late and a daughter short, as the people say in America.
Too late. Too late for that.
Yeah.
It's a waste of my time.
Glenny, again, listen, you got to celebrate, right? Because of us, because of the Liberian people. These guys, they are confessing. Okay? They went to the church, they couldn't confess. They went to the mosque, they couldn't confess. They went to Aladura Church, they couldn't confess. They went to Muhammad. No. Thank God. Thank God that we are here to tell the Liberian people the truth, nothing but the truth. They said we were lying. They said, oh, no. They don't say, I'm here for that nonsense. But they don't go on. He check up. They all said they all deny. But today they are confessing. I will share something with you that will be the biggest takeaway since Charlie Quintan. I want you to hear, I want you to know, I want you to feel the dishonesty of these lawmakers, especially those senators. And that's the reason why we created this and we put it up on them, Uncle Sam, before we come to you. And we ask the question, Senate budget retreat, where is the truth? Where? Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence, where is the truth? She's quiet. She's not saying anything. I'm disappointed in Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence, a woman of virtue, a woman of reasoning, a mother. I'm disappointed in Amara Conan. And I told him, I sent him a text message, I'm disappointed in you. Don't come now and start running like you're like the angel. I will send him money. No. I'm disappointed in Senator Prince Moyi. I'm disappointed in DeLong. These are our many problems in the Senate. These folks, there are many, many problems. Librarians should rise up and speak truth to them. This is wrong. You stole the people money. You ate the people money. And now what you are doing is shifting blame. Man, let's hear from you, Fadiga Aisedo and Uncle Sam. I want to show you guys this thing. I want to declare this thing. I want us to see it. I want Liberian people to hear it. I want Liberian people to know the real folks. I want you to go home tonight with something that you have never gone home with in your life. I want you to hear them. Amen. Fadiga, talk to us, please.
Stanton. Senator Conan did something today that a lot of us should applaud. Even though I don't believe that would do anything to those that have already had their mind made up. And I know I've been around social media for long to know that most people won't read what he wrote. And even if they read it, they won't get past the first 2 paragraphs. And then they will conclude. And that's how it is in this place. But he made mention of certain things that were sticky issue yesterday. He said that the money in question were for 3 distinct issues, legal and were legally approved activity in the budget, constituents visit, committee functions, and what the third one again, some other thing, retreat daily subsistence allowance. I'm told, and if you do the math, there was $800 that should have been allocated for each senator dating back to the 1st of January towards the end of the budget year in December. The government were already in arrear with these guys based on my own findings. Since January to now, they have not been paid that amount. The retreat was, at that retreat, that money was given to them for a year and not just for that one event. Now, it is understandable that there was so much confusion around this event. My problem here is there are few good senators in our legislature, in the Senate. There are few guys that we can count on. If we pin everybody with the same brush and keep saying this, that everybody dirty, bring them down, did this one, we are not getting anywhere. If we believe that that is the solution, sooner rather than later, all the guys that have 9 years that we have not even solved, we just say, to heck with it. I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. We have to be mindful. When you get past the sensation, I know a lot of people will be, no, you're talking about the sentiment. Too many people are not privy to some of the information that we have. And we as panelists, and we have the information it is incumbent upon us to provide, to educate the public. And I know sentiments running high, some people thinking about 2020 something. I'm not saying the Senate is perfect. I'm not saying our senators are all perfect. I'm not saying that they're doing the right thing. I'm not saying that we do not have problems. But we need to be mindful that there are good senators in the Senate. I've identified a couple of them. DeLong is still on our side. Senator Connett, with everything you can say about him, he has tried to be transparent. He has asked for accountability. He's just a lone person in there. There are other persons. You know, there are sort of, even the real corrupt senator, they are happy that we are making this clean. Because you know what? When everybody is dirty, you cannot talk about my dirt. That is how we want it. If we are not mindful, instead of solving this problem, we'll only exacerbate the problem because public sentiment is running high. People looking for somebody's neck. People will go with anything. And something. So I listened to what he said. It made a lot of sense. The 565 million, these are legal money that was captured in the budget. Now we can discuss why is it that they are allocating this money? Why is it that we are paying in this way? These are all legal questions. But to question something that we sat and they allowed them to put them in the budget, I don't know. If people want to hear what they want to hear. But the fact remains is that we have a lot of problems and we cannot pin everybody with the same brush.
Thank you very much. Asido, you want to speak to this?
Hey, listen, if I were to single at all, there's one person I know who have bought my CDs. And that person will be my own sister, Dr. Regison. But allow me to sing small. You know, this song, it's a good song. You say, who stole the cookies from the cookies jar? Number one stole the cookies from the cookies jar. Who, me? Yes, you. It couldn't be. Look for the next person. This is ridiculous with the definition of ridiculous. I didn't read the trash the senator wrote on Facebook. But hey, let's come back a little bit. Usually I'm wondering, why are we having too much of problems at the upper house, the Senate? But the lower house seems to be very orderly and things, not perfect though, but way better. Then I remember, okay, in the upper house, we have a rescue senator who is the leader. And in the lower house, we have reality representative who is the leader. The difference could not be clearer at all. Listen, can Senator Connett tell us the other ones they got that we didn't know of that he didn't carry back? Oh, he got it. People came and talked plenty. He said, oh, the people see us, so I carrying it back. Hey, we call that lip service. Eye service in our country. You just want to be an eye server, where if people see, then you do. Hello? Okay. Where when people see, then you do. If people don't see, you don't do. And the senator was justifying, trying his best to justify. And 275,000 can, then 50,000 go there, then 500,000 jump on it, then 200,000 go in the sea. What is the senator talking about, man? The senator alone using 500,000 in a week. And then you come to justify telling us you will carry the money back after people have beat on the Senate because of this? Take it. That is just shame. I would call that shame. I mean, he's a senator to my own friend, but this is ridiculous. So ridiculous. These are the people that were preaching all of these things. And before I end quickly, he gave one justification that I thought was funny. He said that money, it been there for Rako Ishe, it been there, but you came to rescue things that were there wrong. But you put it there, you receive it, you enjoy it. The people come, they cut your hand in the jar, you go, you say, okay, back. That is mockery out of our country. Mockery. And I thought it was so unfortunate. The best thing the senator could have done, let this thing roll. Because you're bringing it back on you now, you take all of the blame. You put it on your one head now. That you say you carry money back after the post saw it. So if we are not seeing it, or we are not knowing about it, amen, hallelujah. Amen, hallelujah.
Thank you, Asido. Asido, I think you are driving towards, this very important big question that we're coming to. So I agree with you. And Uncle Sam, I must tell you, you can dig the devil out of hell. I'm not seeing any one senator in there that is righteous, that transparent. It's only when they will speak because the butt is outside. Talk to me, Uncle Samuel P. Jackson.
Okay, so I have a different take on this. Okay, I know Amara. Okay, and he's not a pope, but he means well. And since he became a senator, he's exhibited some degree of preparedness to move in a totally different direction. This is what I think. I think the contamination, I think the bad culture, I think the bad tradition, the systemic challenges within the legislature can contaminate very good people. So he recognizes his mistake. He recognizes that there's a public angst against taking that money. And Dr. Richardson, you have to look at the proximity of the payments, right? Even though they said they spent X amount of money on the retreat, but there was the proximity of the other disbursements, right? You can link it to that they got a largesse in 1 week. So that alone, basically, that's what contaminates the whole thing. If they had done the retreat in week 1 and say like in week 5 or 6, or they had done earlier the payments for the constituency, consultancy, and all of that several weeks in advance, but that same week, how do you do constituency consulting in the same week that you go to a retreat? You should have gone to the constituency retreat way in advance. You understand, Stanza? And the fact that those payments were made.
I'm hearing you, but I disagree with you. So talk to us.
No, but I want you to understand that the payments were made approximately about the same time, right? So let's assume there's a legitimate reason to have constituency consultancy, right? Or constituency outreach, right? That should have been done several weeks in ahead, where you should have cataloged what your constituencies wanted you to talk to at the retreat. But the fact that these disbursements were done at approximately the same time, that's where the public anguish came from. And that's where you stand on, that's where you got that gross amount. And that gross amount is the amount that was to turn off to the public. You follow me? That's what the problem is. So yes, that whole culture of just taking from the public, I have thought this new budget would have been a reflection of the new direction in the country, accountability, value for money, and all of those high value principles that the rescue team was talking about. But the fact that they came and took this money and in close proximity to the retreat, that was a turnoff. So I do admire Amara Conan for giving the money back, but I can say he's a little bit, he's tinted, and he needs to work harder now to salvage his image on this issue, because I believe he means well, and I think he's smart enough. He knows exactly what to do to change the public narrative against him, because I know he has political ambition going forward. And if the perception that is germinating in the minds of the public, if that continues, it will tarnish him. And I don't want Amra Wood. I mean, I respect, and he's an intelligent young man. I think he means well for the country. I think he should work on that public image for his own sake. So getting the money back is a good step, but now you have to walk it back.
I was giving back, not all the money though.
Stanza, can I ask a question? Have anyone seen the budget?
No, but let's say unforce that. Let me come, Uncle Sir, let me come in. You asked a good question, Dr. Richardson, and there's a reason why they had in the budget. There's a reason why the budget is not coming. I say it was signed May 8th, 2024. Folks, we got breaking news for you guys, but you got to share the show. We actually please share this program. Wherever you find yourself today, just go on your Facebook page and share the show. You know, you have to invite people. The lawmakers, we're done with Prince Stowe. Thank you for contributing. Please send your cash app. The number is up.
By the way, I will send tomorrow to Madam Titi $100. Somebody from the station can pick it up for me.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you very much.
I probably just go there and give it to them.
I don't know.
Yeah. So thank you. But let me get back on this story real quick, folks. I want you. Where is Glenn? Is she gonna eat? Where Acid do? Are they eating? You gotta come on the show. Your mom finna cooking. I was saying
I'm on a call, sir.
It's not important. We're doing the show for the Liberian people.
I have something to say too when you finish.
Yes, thank you. But let me say this.
Stand tall. Stand tall.
Glenn can go in the bar and eat this. She come back. But let me say this. Folks, this will hit you so hard. We want you to share the show and we want you to comment. We will start with Amara Kone. We'll go to Prince Moyi, but we get information. Where I got the information from, I don't know. You know, when I go to bed and I wake up, my phone can be doing because I can turn my phone off. Okay, Sam. Once I put my phone on, the WhatsApp can be doing all the messages can be coming in. Fadiga asked me, I said, I really don't trust you, Fadiga. I'm not sharing anything with you because you talk to Delon, you talk to these people. I don't trust you. And I move.
I have friend there.
Yeah, so I don't trust Fadiga. Let me say openly now. When it comes to you, lawmaker, I don't trust Fadiga because he's thinking about he's going to be confirmed. This is Amara stuff. The mystifying the Senate retreat, the tale of two unrelated Senate disbursement. Amara has so many errors here, Fadiga. I'm not going to take Amara from among the 30 of them and say, yeah, he's the one good one. No. Amara got so many errors. Compared what Amara wrote to what Prince Moyi said today in his press conference. Compare it. Amara had a lot of stuff. Amara been there since they won this election. November 14, when they took office under the 55th. If Amara want to share all this money, and Amara say, I will take some back, Amara must go back in history, said January. How much have they received? How much Amara and the rest of them received? The Delon are saying, oh, that nonsense. He's on video. He said, you don't talk to Spoon, that nonsense. The only reason, because we caught them, we don't catch them. The only reason you see Amara acting like he righteous. The only reason you see Delon acting holy. The only reason you see Young acting like a sacred norm, because we caught them. Prince Moyi is embarrassed. Evan Snow is going crazy. Amara left at 29 and he came up and said, okay, now I'm going to go ahead and get my own back. Amara, you don't have your own. You don't. The only reason why people, my brother and friend of Fadiga say, give Amara a chance, they are good people. No, they are not. They are not. They are not. No, no, no. Read Amara message. Read what was written by them from the day before. When they accused Paul of lying. Add the numbers up, I was 100% right that they received over 700,000 United States dollars. Go back to it and break it down. Tell me how much they took home. Over 15,000. Amara justification, oh, it's legal money. But you make it legal. They don't justification that legal money. You make it legal. Youngly said that 50,000 is legal. Youngly, you are the pro-temp. You make it a legal money. No, I will say my own today. I don't want anybody stopping me. Prince Moyi, the bond county people said, you make that money legal for you to take for yourself. Don't show us paper. Don't flap document around. And I will tell you what they did to the document, folks. They cover the main part of the document. They put white paper on top of it. Yes, the document, right? They put, no, let me take this down. We know everything. You know what they did? These guys are wicked. Yes, the document. What they want you to know, they tell you, and what they don't want you to know, they cover it and they copy it. All the important part, I have the numbers and the budget, everything. They cover that, they highlight it, they cover it and they copy it. You will not see it. The senators are mafia cartel, the highest, surpassed the $1 million drugs case. I am shocked that Delon is quiet, youngly quiet, and they sent American to clean the place. It didn't work. They sent Prince Boyi. It didn't work. And you know what they start saying among themselves? Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for this? Prince, why you keep me late? You try to hold me down, Paul. You try to hold me down, my brother. I want to show the Liberian people what I have right now to share with the Liberian people what these guys are saying among themselves. Some of you say Americana, that God. Americana is unique. They put people name down. Auto senders support staff. That Vlad. That's it. Pull all this thing up. But this is what I want to show you guys. Glennie, I hope you're ready. Dr. Richardson, I hope you're ready. My fellow Liberians. My fellow Liberians, we are not perfect. But you know, God have given us grace and have shown us love for us to be an example through our imperfection. And after we repent and come here and tell the Liberian people that which is right, till these guys that can apologize, give them no time of forgiveness. They need to apologize. They need to beg. They need to go on the knee and beg the Liberian people. So let's go through it. I was able to enter into the chat room. All of them washing spoon. Hear the argument, folks. The senator chat room. Hear the argument among themselves. Now you know more Joseph Franocon. I'm scared. I'm in Liberia. They will not get me. That my name, Joseph Franocon.
That how you say it, they say Joseph Franocon. They say Joseph Franocon.
Crewman, Joseph Franocon. You're not crewman. Don't do that. Don't disgrace yourself. This is not Fanti Basso. I want to go. This is Spring Store. I want to go from. This is Senator Snow. It's in the chat room. That's the text messages. We have everything. So take your picture, take your cell phone. Let's read it line by line, precinct by precinct. And I want you to understand, please. You have to contribute to the system that was fired by Prince Moyi. But let's read this. This is from the chat room. This is Snow in the chat room. He said, I think my friend Amara should have refunded the entire amount he received in both United States and in Liberian dollars. They are mad. They are all going after Amara Kone. They are all angry. And they say Amara Kone lying. And now they're about to hang themselves again. Refunding a small portion of the Liberian dollar in the name of transparency at the detriment of 29 of your colleagues, say a lot. I'm shocked and most disappointed. This is Edwin Snow. My late father always told me the reason why we kill snake is because it moves alone. Amara moving alone. Hear this, I will repeat. Those of you in Radio Land, my late father always told me the reason why we kill snake is because it moves alone. Your lone decision to refund a small portion of the money you receive has left you with more question than answer. Ladies and gentlemen, I beg my colleagues on the show, give me extra time. If they say no, I will be quiet. But let me go to the people. Do you think I deserve extra time to show you all the messages? Do you think I should continue or we should allow Fadiga to come and talk? You want me to speak? You have to say yes. You have to concur. Should I go on or should I be quiet? If you don't answer, I will be quiet and give this to
Go ahead now. Go ahead.
Thank you, Glennie.
You know you on the stage. Do your thing, boo.
Thank you, Glennie. I know you love me. Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead.
One of the messages out there that you need to understand. This is bad. Senator Snow is angry. The chat room going crazy. This is Senate chat room I'm in. It's going crazy. I know they will call each other and start a question. Who gets sent on this?
They're gonna kick you out of the chat room tomorrow.
They cannot kick me out, except they are not 30 senator. As long as they are 30 senator, I will be in every chat room. I defy them. As long they are 30 senators and they must have a chat room, I'll be inside.
They'll kick you out of the chat room tonight.
They cannot kick me out. Listen to this, folks.
For a son of money, when you wake up, you'll find yourself out.
We got to expose this guy. It's not
don't listen to him. They'll kick him out
I
tonight.
don't, don't play Joe with 18 Paul Kennedy, my brother. I beg you. This is serious business now.
But
We got to expose them. This is no joke. Listen to what Snow State saying. We all receive money for furniture in February. Uncle Sam, you see armed robbery behavior. You see this? We all receive money for furniture in February. Why are you receiving money again for furniture? I want to pause on this one. It's not me that's saying
What
this.
did I get, Kendall?
No. Let me finish my own. I'll put it out for you. The senators are confessing, and the Liberian people need to hear it. Then you want to tell me Americana is holy? Delon is holy? Youngly is holy? Butcher is holy? Edwin Snow is holy? James Barney is holy? They receive money for the same damn furniture in February. Where is Prince Store? Yo, wake Liberian people up, man. Yo, wake them up. Where's Asset Joe? Yo, come, let's have a good conversation. They receive money for the same damn furniture. DAMN, God forgive me that bad word. They receive money for it. Listen to what America Snow is saying. We all receive money for the same damn furniture in February. Why are you receiving money again for the furniture? Will you replace the furniture you got in February that was paid for by the Senate? Snow is asking American, you say you hold it. You have exposed us. Will you, American, replace your furniture? You just have furniture in February. Will you replace the furniture again? Let's pause for a minute. You spent only 1 day in Buchanan. The next question. So why are you receiving 2 days of committee work money? Must I continue? You see, folks, that's infinite. Infinite. You got to share the show, man. You got to invite people. You got to tell them. We are on the road. I want to read your comments. I want to talk to you. I want you to understand that our country is in the water. I want you to understand that we are not doing this because of us. God bless us, but because of you. We got to expose them. Friend or no friend, we got to expose them. We say hello, we expose you. So let's go back to this thing. Let's go back to it. Let's know what it say. Amara, that's no calling Amara now. Amara, your action is wrong and has brought serious embarrassment to all of us. I hope you are ready to tell the public this is interesting. The whole truth about the entire amount we receive. I want to pause here before moving further. I want to invite you guys, what you have heard, what you have read, talk to the Liberian people, talk to us. Dr. Richardson, I come to you first. Snow is studying Amara, say the whole truth.
You know, I have a few words for all of those senators that you listed on the flyer, and I'm sure that my words will apply to all of them. Specifically, starting with Yumli. Yumli is a strong woman. I admire her strength during, the past election. She stood her ground. She stood for the people of Bassa. I know her sisters. They are also great women. They were very friendly towards me. But I want her to continue to work in the interest of the Liberian people. Do not let those men. I know you are for lack of a better word, a minority in there. Do not let them use the influence and try to overpower you or overrule you or charm you, because the men are very good at splitting, especially when women are in power. They don't like that too well. They will split us. They will use their charm. Don't let that happen. Read all the documents before you sign them. Ask questions, even if you have to get people who you're close to and consult with them, which I'm sure you're doing.
Dr. Richardson, this is not your counseling class. I beg you. You got to stop advising Yomli, Dr. Richardson. The people are hurt. That's not, you're not being fair. No, you're not being fair. Not because of friendship. No, you're not being fair. That's not right. Yombly is a leader. No, Yombly is a leader. We are not asking you to go in counseling class. We passed that now. Please.
Well, let me say my own.
This is not fair to the Liberian people.
Interrupting.
This is not fair to the Liberian people. Let's talk about the issue that affecting the people.
Yesterday, you called.
Go and counsel. Go and counsel the. Go and counsel the Liberian people first before you counsel Yombly. And Yombly took their money.
Shut up, my mouth.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Nobody to tea.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Prince Boy. I know your brother from Pocahontas. You know that you need to speak for the Liberian people. You need to speak for the people of Pocahontas. I don't know you well, so I can't really say much to you. But what happened was wrong. This whole money business, $10,000 to go to Pocahontas, where we know that you can't even spend, good $10 to get transportation to Pocahontas and to rent a hall. Will not cost you that much money, $10,000. How many constituency visits do you make a year? How many times do you need to change your furniture, Prince Moi? Amar, you work in the U.S., you've worked in international system. You know how transparent the people can be. You know how they are. Everything, there's a paper trail. They show it to you. So I don't know what happened. What happened? Why were you not transparent with Liberian people? Your story is also not adding up. You mentioned the distrust the Liberian people have for governance in Liberia. You know that unconsciously or consciously. And yet and still you engage in such disinformation to the people. And Dylan, what happened to you? You say you are the light. You are going to expose everything that happened in the legislature. Everything. You say everything that happened in the Senate, you are going to expose it. So today I'm sitting myself wondering, what happened to Dylan? What happened to my friend? And so those are the questions that I have. Why didn't you explain this whole constitutional visit, this whole retreat?
Can we open
the budget? So that's what I have to say, since you're rushing me. This whole domestic per diem, I don't even understand that one there, but that's another thing to talk about.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Glenn and JJ. Sis Glenny.
So there are one or two things I want to say. The discovering him is also to bring about reform. All of this thing, the more we hear about it, the more we will hope that there will be some reformation in the Senate and in the House or in the entire government. But I also want to speak directly to Senator Snow. If Amara Konen has given us a half-baked story, you're also a senator. So you should come out with a full story and shame him. But don't sit in the background and point at him who gave us some story and you haven't given anything and you're upset because he gave story. So you should set the example now and tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Don't wait for Amara to come back again the second time, because what he's given us, if that's not the truth, then come and prove him wrong. To tell us the entire thing is wrong. It's like a syndicate. It's wrong. It's not correct. So Senator Snow is there, please. We're appealing to you, Senator. Thank God that Stanton is in everybody's box. You know, Stanton are the news agent. He all over the place. So we're hearing this. We see Senator Snow. We can feel your outrage. Please, for once, make the difference and come tell us the full story. So we can applaud you for doing that instead of waiting for Amara to speak or waiting for another. Because you're sitting there, you're a senator, you haven't said anything, but you want to castigate someone who said something. No, come and talk. Tell us the truth. You took the money too. Don't batch him. Come say the truth so we can say, oh, finally, Senator Snow Smoke. All that thing doing that fly, right? All that thing that fly. Tell us the truth so we can move on.
Thank you. Glenn, I think you made some good point. Tell us the truth too. Come on. I mean, I'm not right.
If he's saying Amara didn't tell the truth, he should be able to tell us the truth because he's a senator. He knows it. So why is he wasting our time and going through steps? Just do a press. If you call right now, Senator will put you on and tell all the story. Senator Edwin Melvin Snow, tell us the truth, Papa.
Thank you very much, Sis Glenny. Let me bring in our brother. We will jump over Fadiga and bring in Paul Kennedy. He have not spoken. Welcome to the show, Abula Mambe. It's good to have you. For Paul Kennedy, these messages are damaging. If you guys want me to read them all, what I have uploaded, let me do that. You want me to take it step by step? It's on to you. What you say? Step by step? Okay. Paul Kennedy, go ahead.
Yeah, well,
Fadiga, you give me your time. You know you my brother, but.
Okay.
Well, let me start.
I'm a minority on the show, so I was saying it to you. My rights are being increased.
Your rights are limited. Your rights are limited.
I have limited right here, but we're still doing the Liberian people work. Rescue mission is still.
Go ahead.
Talk to us, Paul.
Let me say good evening first of all to the people of Liberia, and to my colleagues who are panelists. And I'm glad that we have Stanton in everybody inbox. Dr. Richardson, please look in your inbox to know whether Stanton is there. but you know, in a society where you have a lot of dishonesty, you know, we need this kind of pressure on our leadership. And then today is a very good day for me because I feel that it is not back in 1989 when people used to do things conspicuously and you can't get a fight about it, you can't get any details about it, and everything just go under the rug. The fact that we are even sitting here and are able to have a far sight into what's happening to bring it up to this platform, I think it's a good thing. It's a good beginning for Liberia. I'm hopeful that Liberia will get better. I would not beat on Edwin Snow. You know, they say, don't ask, don't tell. As much as the whole system is fraud and wrong, when you come up to be you prove to be the Jesus, you need to come with clean hands, right? Snow thought that he did not have any information to give, and he was already maybe a part of the system. He was sitting, trying to figure out, you know, how to appropriately come. You're either coming with all, or you are coming with none. You can't be coming and giving half big pieces of information, thinking that, you know, trying to make everybody else look bad and you're looking good, right? So let's not pick on any individual person. You know, and what I think it has gone wrong when Spoon already came out and said that there was some high spending of money. Nobody's saying this is not legal, but what is legal always isn't right. That's our argument. In the time when the Liberian government is struggling to pay health workers, in the time when the Liberian government is struggling to give money to teachers, to put them on salary, people have been sacrificing. We've been to towns where people have been teaching for 10, 15, 20 months and they don't have pay. I know it because I've been paying teachers voluntarily to compensate them to make sure that their family has something on the table to eat. When few people sit down in one place and divide $15,000 among themselves every week, and then you come back and talk about you are Jesus, I don't think you are close anywhere to Jesus. So I think everybody should carry the latches, whether you came and give bits or pieces of information, or whether you did not give any information at all, you are all in the same category. And for me, I'm really not surprised. I am not surprised because I know some of the characters involved. I've worked, you know, in close proximity with these people. I even computed against some of them and saw the dishonesty they put at the level of Bapolu County. If a guy was running for a position in Bapolu is running around telling people, I wanted to build road.
It's okay, Paul. It's
I wanted to
okay.
build road from Bapolu to Bele. To Bapolu to Bele, but Paul Kennedy stopped me from building the road. You lied to the constituent at that level. I just knew that when you come to the legislature,
Can you please take the ball from Bapolu?
No, but what happened in Bapolu, Isaac, is what's happening at the national level. And for people to be trying to take this as a play when our people are dying, it's not good. The hospital in Bapolu right now don't have light at night. That $15,000 or $13,000 could have carried them far. That's all I'm trying to say. So when you come to national lights and when you come to national leadership, you need to exemplify something that everybody can look at you to be the good person. So I think I'm not surprised. I don't think anybody here on this forum should actually be surprised. We need to strengthen government. And the reason why we fought with everything we had I took all the money in my house I had to live on to run because I wanted to come in politics to change things. Except you change the players, the game remains the same.
The game
So
remains the same.
we got to be thinking about changing the players.
Thank you. While Mohammed is still trying to log back in, let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, the issue here is big. We got these messages coming up, Uncle Sam.
Yeah. So Stanton. So what this requires now, if they are sincere people, is to audit themselves for those disbursements and let them give us the minute details and what they spent those monies on, right? Those are bulk figures. Constituency visit, this, that. Now, let them, I mean, if they're serious about accountability and transparency and they want to regain trust or rehabilitate their images, they need to tell us, constituency visit, what did you spend that money on? How was it expended? Then, if you go in their chat room now and they're talking about furniture in February and March, let somebody come out and explain how come they were giving 2 sets of payments for furniture. So now what they've done, and they've opened the Pandora box. But you see, in life, when you decide to be partially transparent, that's what happens. When you be partially transparent, that's what happens, right? So me, I'm not a saint. Everybody knows I'm not a saint. I don't make any pretenses to be a saint. Because Christ died to what? For my sins. People like me go to church to pray for my sins. I'm not going to pretend in a public arena that I'm a saint. Everybody knows that I have some contamination in me.
Preach, brother.
Yeah.
Uncle.
I live. Yes, Mama. Yes.
Yes, competition here with our power station.
Yeah. I live in a contaminated country, and sometimes I have to do certain things that are a little bit, beyond the pale, because that's the way it is. So I'm not going to go in the public domain and say I'm a sin, because once one instance they find out that I'm not a sin, everything vanishes. And that's what is happening to them. So let them now sit down amongst themselves and let them decide what information. Let them go ahead and do something called full disclosure, which is good for the soul. Let them confess, like Lenny said, or my bastard brother from Bomi, Senator Snow, he's apparently upset that someone within themselves have probably space them. So let him come out now and talk, but let them, if they want to be serious, let us say, okay, this whole amount of money we subject it to audit, and we inform the public, and let them take 2 or 3 weeks to give us full disclosure. And at that full disclosure there, then we can move ahead. But the way kind of haphazard information just coming from people, it's just making it a look bad and bad. Because what other stuff are we going to uncover? What other payments will we uncover that they made to themselves since January 22nd? Or even before January 22nd, because they were in session before January 22nd. So what other payments have accrued to them? So that I'm just appealing to them, those who are my friends, who I trust, you need to rehabilitate your image on this particular issue by giving us full disclosure. Every single penny that you have received from the beginning of your ascendancy to the Senate up to this time. That's what and I don't know they will do it, because Stanley shaking his head. They will not do it, eh?
No, I say,
Mommy want to come in by phone and ask him Fadiga. If Fadiga say yes, he will come. If not, he's not coming. He went very harsh on Fadiga. You forgive him?
I forgive him.
Why is he coming by phone? Did you say he's coming by phone?
He's about to travel.
No, he's traveling, so he won't come. I said, is he allowed to come on?
I wouldn't mind.
So he come on, he shouldn't.
I wouldn't mind.
I
mean, he should be allowed to give his view. Anyway, he said.
Send asking everybody for their opinion before you go. Go ahead, my man.
Let's take a vote. Let's take a vote, folks. Who all want Mame to come in by
Yeah,
force?
I'll vote for him. I'll vote for him.
By
My man,
force.
see you bring them on, man.
We won. Go ahead, man.
Mommy,
Go ahead.
I see talking, man.
No, but still won't bring him in. Is that jabbing?
Yeah,
Give the
y'all can
comprehension
hear
check.
him.
Give the comprehension check.
Go ahead, Mommy.
Okay, so I listened to Uncle Sam Jackson, calling for true transparency and accountability. I listened to Stanton and all the panelists. But I'm getting confused about what we really want to achieve
Judge
when
your
we
ability,
use
eh?
these arguments, when Stanton spend his time, his resources to discover the information. What are we trying to achieve? My understanding is we're trying to bring these things up so that those who are involved can self-correct. And that when they self-correct, we can put in place, we can advocate and put in place policies and structure to avoid their reoccurrence. Now, we brought this issue about the retreat. We provided the evidence, we brought the people to their knees. They realized that the money they spend up a dime is supposed to have been 40,000 LD, 10,000 a day, but they spend almost 3 times that. Other senators have agreed and said, okay, now that we realize that the money we receive for per dime is far above what we're supposed to have received, what we are entitled to, let's pay back the balance to government, which is the responsible thing to do. But other lawmakers insisting, no, let's not do it. We shouldn't listen to school people. That school will tell us to pay money back, they will pay money back. Others are humble enough to say, no, it's not about school. It's about the law. The law says 40,000, we receive more than 40,000. Let's pay the balance back. And we are crucifying those who are saying, let's live by the law. And trying to elevate those who are saying, no, let's protect each other. Nobody should talk. Nobody should speak. The people who are refusing to speak are the people we're celebrating. For me, I think we're missing a very golden opportunity that just happened at the Senate. I listened to the chairman. He reviewed the Senate budget, unprecedented. What we need to do now is to call on to say, look, we don't need you to be releasing Senate budget in press conference. Publish the Senate budget. Publish annual periodic reports about the Senate expenditure. That is what we should be pushing for. And be calling on all the other lawmakers to speak. Those who say they know the full truth, let them come and say the full truth. But you can't be in silence, refusing to say the full truth. You acknowledge that you receive more money than you're entitled to, refusing to pay it back, but then you want people to take you serious. And we should not be elevating that. It's not to protect anybody. But let's push for genuine reform. These people they receive money that they shouldn't have received, let them put it back. Those who are humble enough to say, we're wrong, let's pull it back. We should not crucify them for those who are refusing and saying nobody should talk, let back on be back. All the senators are equally wrong. All of them should be open. All of them should be transparent. There's no one senator that should be the Speaker of the Senate. And if people are doing it, others are saying nobody should speak, we should not be crucifying those that are speaking and celebrating those who are saying, let back on be back on. Hush, 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 hush.
Thank
That's
you.
my point. We see an opportunity.
Thank you, Mommy. Thank you,
Thank
Mommy.
you very much. Thank you very much. And let me say this. It's important to hear Mommy's story and everybody. I totally disagree with Mommy. You see, we didn't send them in there to babysit them. We didn't send them in there to pamper them. We didn't send them in there to put bottle and pacifier in their mouth. And when they are caught and we say, okay, we'll forgive you because you will do the next time, it will be right. This is wrong. This is 100% wrong. I disagree with Mommy. I disagree with anybody that say call them, praise them, because you know what? Some of them are trying. No, you took the money. You ate some of the cookies. Look, I'm not going to fatigue her, but look what American, look what Snow say here. Why should we even sit there and start praising them? No. We received money for furniture in February. Mama, did you know that they gave them money in February? Why are you receiving money again for furniture? Isn't that a genuine question? Paul Kennedy, you want us to be able to say American now because you come out and you're happy? Will you replace the furniture you got in February that was paid for by the Senate? This is corruption. They gave you money for furniture in February. The Liberian people, they are suffering. Then you come in less than 3 months, you collect money again for the same furniture. Then you want us to sit here and say, well, let's praise Americone because he carried $1,700 US back or Liberty money. Tell Americone to carry the furniture money back too. Tell Americone to carry, he won it for only 1 day. Listen, it's here. Listen, you spend only 1 day in Buchanan, but you take 2 day committee work money. Man, just stop this thing, man. Let's put friendship aside, man. I'm sorry, I'm not looking at mommy in this world. I disagree with you, mommy. No, just stop. No. Just stop this thing. It's not right. Let's go to the next one and hear what the other person say. Listen to this. Fatiga will come to you. Snow said tomorrow I'm going to return the entire amount I received in USC and LD from the Liberian Senate. That's Snow in the chat room. In their chat room, this is Snow. He said, I'm going to return whether that true or that false. Snow said, I'm going to carry everything back. Say you're not exposed, I will carry everything back. But Americone, bring Americone and all of them. You go ahead, you bring this. Let me take this call, Dr. Richardson. It's important I take this call, please.
Yes. Fadiga, you want to go because it was your opportunity to talk?
Yeah, I agree with mommy. Like I said earlier, we cannot pin everyone in the Senate with the same branch. We know that there are problems in our legislature as a whole, but there are a few good guys that we have been working with and we can work with. These guys have 9-year contract that is signed with their true employer, the Liberian people. Employ them for 9 years, a lot of them. They have 9 years to run their offices. If we pin other than with the same brush, if we do not form a consensus and find those few good ones and encourage them to do it and keep beating on them, we might just lose this battle because these guys are elected officials. I know it's very popular for people to listen to what they want to say, listen to, and keep shouting here and be sentimental about things. I consider myself a realist, and I see things for what it is.
I mean, nobody being sentimental here. Nobody shouting for nothing. Say, don't get into people say they are shouting and being sentimental. No. If this is not important to you, it's important to us. Don't get into anybody feel and say they're being sentimental.
Doesn't make it more important than what it is.
No, but don't get into anybody feel and say they're being sentimental.
A lot of other problem in the legislature that I have problems with, counting with the amount of years there. But I want us to look at the reality here, what we are faced with. Amara Kane, Senator Dillon, I know Boyd, Senator Segwe, Momo Sari. There are a few guys that I've interacted with, I've seen, and we on the ground here, I've heard a lot of good things about. There are a few guys that at least they are stand-up individuals.
Well, let me ask you, Fatiga. They received 5,000 each in February for furniture, right? Let me ask you. Let me give you the time and just put you aside to answer some of the people question online. They received money for furniture, Fatiga. Yeah. We heard it. They're receiving money for furniture again, Fatiga. And you want
I'm not justifying.
Okay?
No, I'm not saying that it's okay. I'm not justifying. You see, we keep moving the goalposts. We're talking about money that was spent in Grand Bassa, allegedly spent in Grand Bassa County or disbursed in Grand Bassa County. Now he has turned to furniture. I'm not condoning everything in the Senate. We sat on this platform many times and talk about some of the things that are going wrong in our legislature, in our Senate, in the House of Representatives. We talk it all the time. And I know some things that we are not even talking that I know that is wrong, that we have not even discussed. So there are many other things that are going on there that we can all agree that it is wrong, even with salary and other things compared to other people. But the fact still remains on this particular case. Senator Amara Kane came out, gave an explanation. I listened to Senator Moore. I didn't see a lot of discrepancy between what the both people said, and still people do not care about what these guys are rating. A lot of people will not read it. People will believe what they want to believe. The fact that we can get some accountability, it shows that we are making progress. But if we believe that our entire legislature is bad and corrupt, we shouldn't do business with it, how can we not do business with them? They have 9 years job. We have to work with them.
Thank you.
Solution is not painting everybody with the same brush. They feel
Thank
good.
you.
We need to encourage them to be transparent. More accountable, hold them more accountable. But the idea that we should pin everyone with the same brush and make it look like we cannot get nothing out of it. They want the need of hiring a legislator that we do not have no trust in.
Thank you, Fatiga.
So
I think you. I'll bring you in acid though. I'll bring you in 1 minute. You next, Fatiga. Not that I want to fight with you on the show, but I strongly disagree with you. You know, and you can disagree with me. That's okay. Okay, and I respect that. I respect that. I just think we shouldn't cherry pick. They all messed up. They all are wrong. So Samson say tomorrow I'm going to return the entire amount I received. Let Americana return the entire amount too. Let Dylan return the entire amount. Mommy, can you tell them? Let Yombi return the entire amount if she receives anything.
Multiple different things. I don't know. I let want to go step by step and be more specific.
Yeah, but yeah, it would take time for you to understand. I would say these things, you will read through it, then maybe you will understand. Yeah, let me send it to you. But listen to this one. This is Prince Boy. Now let's return our whole budget to the Liberian people. Prince Boy being sarcastic. He said, let's return the whole budget. In the first place, why you voted for the 2024 budget that has in it the Senate budget? Prince Boy argument is that we put the money there, it's a law, don't return it. The finance officer committee hearing that DSA. There was no DSA given, but people say DSA. Americans say DSA. Everyone talking on WMF matter. The Senate works through committee, but if everyone chooses to speak for the finance committee, then we are on a long road that will lead us to a different direction. Again, Prince Moyi, we got a lot of these text messages we will be sharing with you. Again, Prince Moyi, I want the senator to know that this time around, they cannot hide. We will chase them. We will expose them. Those that want to do the right thing, it's up to them. The Liberian people will decide 2029. I said, though, it's embarrassing. I said, though, it's shocking. I said, though, here we are now talking about rescue senators. These people should be working with President Bouaka, making good decisions for the country, elevating the standard of living in Liberia. But we are here because they are all stealing 5,000, 10,000. What an embarrassment. Talk to me, Isaac.
Well, we are going to set a new moral standard on Spoon Talk. And we will encourage everyone in Liberia to ensure they follow the rescue moral standard. And that standard is still, if you are not caught, you are good. If you are caught, carry some back, then we praise you. A rogue that steals and returns some is not a rogue. Sometimes you wonder where are these people who have all of this moral ground with both up and down talking here and there. Oh, I'm not gonna return small but so hey, Amara, you good man, man. We praise you, man. Hey, Amara, man, you good man, man. Amara. Are you kidding me? This is the new moral standard now we are serving for our country. Take. You are not caught, you are safe. You are caught, you return small. Then we clap for you.
I wanted to just say, oh, I'm sorry, just speaking.
No,
Isaac, go ahead.
Go ahead, Ira. Go ahead.
These moments like this, Isaac, make me feel that the rescue senators betrayed me. When you can sit here and tell us that the moral standard of Liberians in the Senate is stealing. I feel betrayed, and they gave you the opportunity to betray people, to make people like us feel bad, and that's the only upsetting thing about this whole story. I know that the moral standard is not to steal. I know that people have better morality. My only question is, if people are saying that they are good senators in the Senate. Where were the good senators? Where are they? Let them come out and speak. Let them come out and say, how they felt, what they thought, and let us see them. But we're not seeing them. We are only hearing about the people who want to return money, some money, all of the money. And that's why I wanted to say, I feel bad that you should be the one chastising us today.
And the thing here is, I'm not directly saying the senators steal or not steal. No, I'm only saying that's the moral standard of our country now. That when you are not caught, you go. When you are caught,
chastising us about morality. Isn't that something?
Then we clap for you. Then you are good. What I thought is laughable and so funny. It will only come from a person who are not waking up from bed yet. Why should you take it in the first place? Are you a baby? You are a toddler that you did not know that what you were taking wasn't legitimately gotten, but then later on you are caught. Then you know, the law said we shouldn't take it. They carry it back. Then we'll come on spoon and we'll clap for you. We sing song, hallelujah, joy songs for you. This is not the rescue anyone thought of. I will say, and I've always said, everything that was being talked about in the past is being done double today. If you have someone today asking Liberians to praise someone who returned money after they've taken it as a moral person, at least a person better than those who took it and didn't take it back, then we are in an alternative world of a country. Then I would think we have all the continent and Liberia as a continent on its own. What kind of a country we are now? How things has changed. We had people beating from all sides. Oh, that's wrong. Today is right. Oh, that's right. Today is wrong. We shouldn't be this way. And Fadiga, I understand, my brother. When you're speaking, I look at you, I know that you are getting into the political ground of Liberia. My brother, I know you will go to the Senate for confirmation. So, I understand what's up, bro. Take your time, play your game, you are on track. Trust me, you are on track. Anytime I listen to you, know that you the political spin. But this is not the way it works, brother. My thing here is, Senator Kone should not, I agree with Snow. You can't be making yourself to look at Jesus and the rest of the people are Satan. But then you won't get yourself as a half Jesus, while the rest of the people are wholesale Satan. Then
Thank
we
you.
for you because you small Jesus and the other part. You can't be doing that. If you want to express everybody, pour everything out. Don't bring half and take half and you can't be saying you're explaining Kacho. Interesting.
And I listen, I agree with you. I disagree with Ambula Mambe and Fadiga. I think that Amara is playing game. That game could work 2011, 2005, 2006. It could work up to 2017. Right now, that game cannot work. There's no space for Amara game to ever just raw. It's pliable. It's the $22 million road that Roden getting paid for. Pliable. That's all. But let me bring in Martin. Let me bring in Martin Colley.
Excuse me, the man saying he spent $22 million.
That's a different. That's a different story. The man spent $22 million for. The man
spent. No, the man spent $22 million. Not spent $22 million.
So let's go ahead now. I gotta continue on the show. I will say again on the show. You will go defend your friend. The man spent $22 million on Poto muddy, dirty road, the ranking that nobody can pass. Martin Ken Cody, welcome to the show. It's good to have you.
It was not $22 million.
You were not travel today. You were still to that airport and make all your corrections. You can travel today.
Thank you, Mommy.
Martin, welcome to the show, please. You want to defend the man. The man went to the Senate and apologized for his inappropriate PPCC procurement stuff. That you defend the man. The man apologized to the Senate. He came on the platform and he lied. Come on, man. You don't let us go there. Martin, the activists, it's good to have you. We have on the phone Martin Colley. He's about to address this issue. Martin, welcome to Spoon Talk, sir.
Thank you, CEO. It's always my pleasure. Let me extend my greetings to all of the panelists, including my dear brother, Abula Mame. It is always good to join you on pertinent issues. Thank you for the invite.
You're welcome.
Brother, you get Martin Colley. Abula Mame, your brother.
You remember?
I the main comrade.
You remember?
He said comrade. Mama Glendy, Al Hassan, Bajax, Uncle Paul, my brother Isaac, It's always good to be with you guys, and thanks for the great job.
It's all yours, Martin. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you. So basically, today the senator of Bapulu County and I had to go back and forth on a very simple issue, but very serious as well. You know, CEO, from the initial stage of this whole debacle, there were flaws and inconsistencies in the testimonies of almost all the senators. And we identified those inconsistencies at the very onset. For example, the PRO, or the press secretary of the Senate, was the first to come up and said the Senate spent $47,000. Then Senator Amara Conan came out and said the retreat was for 2 days and they spent $50,000. Senator Dillon said the retreat was for 4 days and they spent $50,000. The same for Senator Yomli Kanga. So from the very beginning, they intentionally chose to mislead the public. And I think, Stanton, they need to apologize to the Liberian people because we had challenged them and said 50,000 was not spent. Instead, it was above 450,000. Today, the records have proved us right. All of us, including you guys on the show, you know, because if you look at the figures, you're talking about 275,000 plus 290,000. That's 565,000, more than $500,000. I just listened to JFK sending an SOS call about the facility receiving 5 patients who were in critical condition as a result of a car explosion along the Monrovia-Kakata Highway. In that SOS call, CEO, JFK is saying that the hospital, our largest referral hospital, imagine, does not have IV fluids, dressing materials, and drugs. Whereas 30 senators are distributing 565,000 among themselves. Is that fair to the Liberian people? More to that, CEO. When the senator published the redacted version, because let me rightly say, they got the document. The question is why? That points to dishonesty, hypocrisy, and insincerity on the part of the senator. Why did you cover some text?
Yeah.
You should have allowed all the text to be exposed so the Liberian people can see. The legislature is not your private company. The money you use did not come from your business, your private business. It is the Liberian people's money. So whenever the Liberian people request answers to how, when, and by whom their resources were expended, it is your obligation as servants. Remember, you are public servants. You are not private citizens. You manage the resources of the people, and the power belongs to the people. So when they demand accountability and transparency, you must be able to account, because we came to power on the matter of accountability and transparency. We came to power on the basis of open governance. Is this open governance? The document. Go on Mr. Amara on this page. Fast forward, CEO. When he published the document, which we had already published from snapshots, the Liberian people already had those figures relative to the budget as it relates to the retreat in the county.
Correct.
Then we decided to get the 2017 travel ordinance. Now, I want us to go to the 2017 travel ordinance. This led to the senator breaking silence because the law is the law. Liberia is a land of law. You cannot violate the law as the public leader and you are telling members of the executive to obey the law. That's contradiction. So let's go to the travel ordinance quickly. Now, I want us to read specifically Annex 3. Annex 3 number 4, right? Talking about domestic travel per diem allowance, LRD per day. What does the law say? How much should a senator receive per day? It says a senator should receive per day as DSA 10,000 Liberian dollars. So what the senator did, he decided to convert this he decided to convert the total amount that was spent on the retreat to United States dollars. So I used a small conversion, right? 192 Liberian dollars to $1 US. If you divide 10,000 Liberian dollars by 192, you have $52. So per day you receive $52 whenever he travels within the borders of Liberia as DSA, daily subsistence allowance. But look at what they receive. Over 1,700. So even if you spend 2 days, you're talking about over 800 yards of the law. Let's assume you spend 4 days and we are giving you DSA. You are still spending over 480 plus. So the senator did not get me well. He said there is nothing in the law called $54 per day for senator. I was not saying there is something in the law called $54. I was using your conversion, the exchange rate that you posted to convert the 10,000 Liberian dollars to US dollars. It gave us $52. Each of you should receive per day. Each of you should receive per day. So if you go when we broke silence, then the senator decided to act like a holy man. He now comes back and says, oh, I just sent my assistant to CBO to refund. It's already late, Mr. Senator. Besides that, you are even covering some of the text on the document, and you are a public servant. It is unfortunate, Stanton, that our people will have to go through this another 6 years.
But let me ask you a question, Martin. Allow us to ask you a question. We know that, and thank you for joining us, by the way. Martin, talk to me. Give me the step in which the CBL will receive the special assistant to Amara that check or that cash, because they gave them cash, right? Can you tell us, do you just, you just walk to central bank and say, I have to make the deposit back into the government account? How does that work?
So the central bank has a special department for deposit, right? So, for example, if you want to, because the central bank runs the consolidated account of the Republic of Liberia. So there are different accounts for different things. So if you go to the central bank, they got a Liberian dollar section, they got a US dollar section. So you can go there and say, I came to deposit. They'll get you receipt, flag receipt if you deposit. And the specific purpose of the deposit will be clearly stated on the receipt.
Correct.
So that's how it works.
So he taking the Liberian dollars or he taking the US dollar? Which one?
So if you look at his post, he said he's going to deposit in Liberian dollar, and he did the same conversion at 192. So he's going to deposit Liberian dollars. The central bank accepts both Liberian dollars and US dollars because those are our legal tenders.
So let me ask you my second question real quick. Let's go back to this, and then the guys will come in. Edwin Snow is mad. Edwin Snow said, you are not saying the truth, Amara Kone. We received furniture in February. We received money for furniture in February. Why are you receiving money again? Can you talk to us? And he directly hit Amara Kone. Will you replace the furniture you got in February that was paid for by the Senate? You spent only 1 day. Why you took two days of committee work money? Talk to me on this very strong argument Edwin Snow is making.
This just demonstrates, Stanton, that Liberia is in trouble. You have a group of people sitting on Capitol Hill milking the national treasury, whereas schools across the country do not even have furniture. Some schools go to Grand Crew, go to Riverside. They do not even have armchairs, but they are distributing the people's money for furniture. Why should we buy furniture for you, Mr. Senator? When schools in Bokonjiri, when school in Bapalu, the very country you represent, a lot of schools do not have armchairs. So this one demonstrates that they are now leaders for looters. They came to milk the public coffers. And this has been a tradition of Capitol Hill. And this is when people need to stand up. Because the people elected you on the basis of change. Do you call this change? Is this rescue mission? This cannot be rescue mission. And the distribution of our people's resources is being presided over by rescue model, quote unquote. I want to put that in quote. I want to be very careful at this time. because I have resumed my previous role as an activist, a whistleblower, and a gatekeeper of the Liberian people. So what I'm saying, Stanton, is it is just unfair. You receive money for furniture, you receive money for car, you receive money for constituency visit. Look at the money they receive for constituency visit, 290,000.
So let me hold you right there. I beg you guys. The guys got to come in. I beg you. I know you speaking to that. But in Amara letter, he said they received 2,005 for 4 months, which sum up to 10,000. Now, Prince Moyi told us that they received $833.33 per month. Total for 1 year is 10,000. Who are we going to believe? The 4 month, 2,005 for each month, or the $833 for 12 months?
What I can say, there is a clash of fraud, dishonesty, and hypocrisy on the part of the senators. And if the Liberian people don't learn from this, then Liberia has got a long way to go. We have been on a journey to nowhere for several years, 177 years. Our people are yet to break away from poverty simply because of systemic corruption. I did hear the senators talking about it in the budget. But the first thing is, who appropriates? The budget process is very clear. The executive allots, the legislature appropriates. So you have the power to even change the various allotments and then say, okay, this is the final. So if you put in your budget 290,000 for constituency visit, nobody is going to change it. That's political corruption. Considering the competing priorities in our country, Stanton, why are they distributing more than 500,000 just for retreat and constituency visit? It's unfortunate. This is not change. This is chance. How can Rescue Mother preside over such state plunder? It is and let me say this, Stanton. We have sent an FOI request to Rescue Mother.
Correct.
The law is very clear.
Yeah.
She must produce a comprehensive financial report of all transactions. Here is another law they violated, Stanton. Here is another law they violated. Go to the 2006 to 2005 PPCC law. The law is very clear. The law says for service days, you must advertise competitive
bidding. Yes.
Right. So if the amount is above 10,000, she said she spent 75,000 for food. Is this food? Is this food for heaven, or did the food come from heaven?
That manna.
5,000 just for 2 days.
That manna from heaven. That manna.
Who brought the food to y'all in Canada, in your Gabriel? Now, the unfortunate part is she should have offered or issued daily notification for qualified Liberian catering services or firms.
All right, so let's bring the guys in. They're going to ask you one question each. I know you're just from work. I beg you, just hang over with us. Let's bring in one question real quick, Martin. I know you got to go. Dr. Richardson, do you have a question?
Yeah.
Or
yeah,
a comment to what Martin's saying?
Yes, I do. I'm going to just agree with your CEO. I mean, what's his name? Abdullah Kamara. He said, Abdullah Kamara said if Martin Colley got bomb up, so I'm going to agree with that. So I'll be careful. Martin, my question for you is, do you think that is laziness or the inability to think outside of the box when the senators would get paid for furniture in February and then they will get paid for car renewal or whatever, and then they will get paid for constituency visits. Do you think that is just being lazy? I mean, how do you just put that in under one budget? Somebody should have at least gone to the offices to do an assessment, to look at the furniture, to see if we need new ones or not. I'm baffled here. That's what I'm asking you this question.
Dr. Richardson, thank you for your question. Very important question. The first thing is senators should not be procuring chairs. It's a violation of the PPCC law. The procurement laws are very clear. Senators are now responsible for the assets of the government. It is GSA, General Services Agent. But because they want to rescue their pockets, they decide to put furniture budget within their budget. It's just sad. Right, so who, because the senator has three functions, right? Oversight, representation, and lawmaking. So if you lavish the money for furniture, who holds you accountable? You should be holding people accountable for abuse, mismanagement, and misappropriation. So you deciding to spend your own money on assets of government. They even got money in the budget for legislative projects, when it should be the responsibility of this. So if you go and implement a project, for example, right, like they did honor President George, probably there is some structural changes now. There are some structural changes now, but they used to implement their own project. Okay, you go implement the project. How do we hold you accountable? Who asks you questions about the valuation of the project? How much was spent? Where it was spent? Where are the receipts? You should be asking employees or public officials of the government these things, because it is the oversight. It is the oversight function. But these people want to see that direction. It's clear. It's clear. That's why some of us have to jump down. We retreated. Now we are keeping them in check because they understand that we know what they are doing.
Thank you.
Our duty as direction is to protect the interests of our people. Those people have suffered too long. Enough is enough. When you go to government, you go to serve. You don't go to government to steal. You don't go to steal.
Thank you.
You're talking about budget in a budget. The budget has become the cash cow. They are milking the national treasury. It's unfortunate.
You got Bob.
Thank you very much. Let me bring Glennie. Glennie, do you have anything to say?
Can we ask any other question?
Sure, you can.
Okay. So Martin, I want to take you away from the Senate issue and go to the House of Representatives. Have you, because your however you refer to your actions that you follow up with, I want to see what you have, whether you've heard about the incident with Prince Toast and his staffer today, and whether if there's any action you're planning for this staffer and what's happening in the House of Representatives.
So thank you, Madam Glennie, for the question. You know, our advocacy is not selective. Today, we received a message from one of the affected staff, and we are planning to talk to them tomorrow to find out the details, because for us, we like to investigate first and get all sides. That's why whenever we come out with any funding or any set of findings, right, those findings are always accurate, because we like to hear from both sides. We are not one-sided. Our investigation is in-depth, analytical, and independent. This is the work we've been doing for 18 years. Honor Ellie, Joseph Ellie, we are, and now President Joseph Boakai, you know. So obviously we'll find out what are the issues, but Prince Toh are listening to him on Spoon. He has already admitted that's a sign of guilt. It's clear that he got the money. He shouldn't have done that. It's a violation, you know, because you can't cut staff for money. The laws are very clear. The decent work bill is there to protect those staff. You make it 8,000 plus. How can you cost someone money that's making, you're talking about 300, 400 or 500? How does that make sense? Considering the height of inflation in our country right now, the cost of living is very high. You know, so it's just unfortunate, Madam Glennie, and like I said, we'll investigate to get at the bottom. I don't want to be premature in anything right now. I don't want to say anything that will be premature. Until I get at the bottom there, I'll be able to share my thoughts on this specific issue.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Fatiga?
I really don't have a question for Martin. I think he said what he has to say. The only thing that I think we have a long way to go. This arrested, the fact that we are even discussing this thing is commendable. But I think I still believe that we have to be mindful. We'll lose sight of the real problem if we keep focusing on those. Not that this is that important, but we should not lose focus on the real thing. Yeah, I don't have no question. I have something to
Thank you.
say about the Stafford issue, and I hope the next round I'll be able to say something about it.
Thank you,
But
Fadiga. Uncle Sam, you got anything to say? Oh, but you want to reply to Fadiga saying we shouldn't lose sight of the good people? Do we have any good one in the Senate now?
Let me just say a few words on that. I respect the opinion of the Fatica, but I think this is something very crucial because the Senate is the House of Elders. In fact, the legislature is more powerful than the president because the legislature can impeach the president, but the president does not have the power to impeach any lawmaker. So that's the power they have. That's because our democracy is representative, right? So we have an indirect system. All of us can go and represent ourselves at the legislature. So we decided to elect 103 people to represent us. So if these 103 people decide to steal from us, it is of national concern, Fatiga. Because if we just allow it to slide and say, oh, we shouldn't focus on this, this should not be our focus, then what should be our focus? The major thing that affected our country for 177 years is corruption. We even killed one of our presidents because of corruption. So corruption has been our problem. There is an inverse relationship between corruption and national development. Between corruption and good governance, the relationship is inverse. So we have to be careful and mindful about how we engage these things. Yes, I agree, but it is important for us to talk about it and seek accountability. Because if we can tell them to account for the resources that were lavished, then where are we going? Then who can we tell to account? Should we only tell the executive people to account and not the legislature? Is that what we are saying?
Thank you.
If we only hold the people in the executive accountable and then say, okay, let's turn our back on the people in the legislature, that's not fairness.
Thank you.
That's not equity. We have to be fair when it comes to seeking good governance and accountability. Yeah.
Thank you. Uncle Sam?
Yeah, Comrade Martin, colleague, good evening, wherever you are. I've been watching you now for, oh my God, since you were a college student, wearing your khaki fatigue outfit, standing on Carey Street at the attire shop, pontificating. And you've been very consistent. I mean, through all of the hell and high water, you've been very consistent. I just want to ask you, I'm going to tie into these disbursements to the Senate. We still haven't seen the asset declaration of President Boyka and the Vice President, right? And you know that the reason why, I'm sure one of the reasons why he supported President Boyka was because he is a moral man, he's a good family man, he's a deacon, and it's this political capital that he garnered from being that sort of a man who appeared to be beyond reproach. Now the fact that President Boyka has not published his asset declaration and all of the other missteps that you see, what do you think is happening in terms of what are the competing forces? What's driving this festering of corruption where it's becoming so public? Is it because a fish rise from the head that President Boyka may be controlled by some sinister forces that make him to make some of these decisions, not to declare his asset after he said he would do so? I mean, and then do you think the rescue senators maybe are taking a page from that, where the president not declaring his asset, there's a contamination of the executive, and therefore we can do business as usual? I just want you to respond to that. Do you think these are isolated incidents, or do you think they are tied together, in some form of fashion?
thank you very much, Uncle Sam. And the question is very important because it is pointing towards transparency, accountability, and openness. And those are the three variables we need in Liberia right now to interplay. So if you watched the one-on-one show with the CEO on Sunday, I was very succinct. I was very clear. And I said, the conductor of the train has been hijacked by hyenas. I was very clear about that. I did not miss my words. And I told you who are the hyenas. And let me say this. Last week, go on my Facebook page, Martin K. and Cully, right? I managed to have pushed the executive a bit. So we received a message that the president who had published his assets before Tuesday. Today is Wednesday, and we haven't seen that. So I think, Uncle Sam, it is problematic that the president has not made his assets public when he promised to. Because now, yes, right? The advisors of the president are telling him not to make his assets public because they want to steal, right? Because our agreement before the election was the president make his assets public. Now we are far ahead of the election. Elections are over. We have a new president, and they are now putting a law to us. Section 10.1 of the 2014 Code of Conduct Law says the president is not compelled to make his assets public. So my concern is, you cannot change the rules in the middle of the game. How you told us, advisors of the president, that the president is not compelled to make his assets public before October 2023. So I supported him. Now we are done with the election. We come to where it is time to fulfill our promises. Then you say, oh, the president is not compelled to make his assets public. You are undermining the legacy of the president. And I hope the president is listening. The president is a legacy president. We have to protect his legacy. Protecting his legacy will mean making his assets public. Why are you stopping the president from making his assets public? The president is 80 years old. He has got nothing to hide. Look at him, that 4 years old. Before he could be inaugurated, he made his assets public. Where is the country going? Because the president is here to make his assets public, 60% of public officials have not even declared their assets. Because the leader must lead by example. The leader must lead by example. If the president makes his assets public, we can assure the Liberian people that will be compelled to chase all government officials to make their assets public.
Thank you.
The start of fighting corruption in our country, officer, is assets declaration. Not just going to the LACC or the GACC to declare, but making the assets public because you are managers of the people's assets. So if you're managing the people's assets and the people don't know what you have as assets, then who are you managing and what are you managing? You know, you are being unfair to the people.
I have one of the senators on here.
Yeah, can you wait? I want to bring him on later. I'm texting him. He called me too.
He called you too, right?
Yeah, but let me just hold on, okay? Let Martin finish.
He's on the other line already.
Yeah. Paul Kennedy, can you go ahead? Then
we'll
bring him.
Yeah, thank you.
Right?
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Colley. You know, I'm not surprised by the initiative you're undertaking, and in fact, it's funny. I just on the last time Senator Moi was on this platform, I also asked him about what the role of GSA if senators are procuring their own furniture, and he told me, the laws in the Senate, they went ahead and made laws so that they are able to accommodate most of those things. And on this forum, I also remember saying that most of the things that the legislatures do you will not be able to catch them because they actually write their own laws. So some of the things that we are trying to bring to light are actually legal things under the context of their laws. These are things that they sit down to write. And I'm glad that people like you are there and not wavering, to bring these things out. But let me disagree with a couple of things. First of all, I don't want to believe that all of the senators are what we call rescue senators. I don't want to believe that, first of all, because, these people ran their own individual campaigns and maybe just came and joined the rescue team. And the second thing I want to highlight out there is if somebody ran to the store today and took a iPhone and ran outside, Fadiga will probably be saying you beat that person or you hold them and put them in prison. But Fadiga does not think that when somebody takes money from a government public expenditure while the rest of the country is struggling, that person should be talked at or that person should be ridiculed. Instead, we should sit down and compromise with them and find a way around them because we don't want to lose them for 9 years. But let me tell you something, the senators can be impeached by the people. If the Liberian people decide they want all 30 senators out, and Martin, correct me if I'm wrong, under our law, we have the right to go and ask them to resign. We can vote them of no confidence and we can ask them to resign. Under our constitution, we can do that. But the Liberian people are not using these things. And because the legislature, certain part of the legislature are found to be in corruption, if the gatekeeper is corrupt, anybody can walk away with the treasure. How do you expect the gatekeeper who's supposed to be keeping eye and keeping the executive branch of government in check to be doing their work when they themselves got their hands in the cookie jar? So we got to call a spade a spade. You know, I don't care what people may think about Paul Kennedy. You know, I've heard too many things about myself, but this show is not about me. It's about the Liberian people who are being fouled by people who they entrusted and put them in higher offices to represent them. I always say in my parable, Dr. Francine, when somebody laying out in one bedroom and the PB, you put them in 3 bedrooms, they'll still PB there. Because you have not changed their character. All you've done is you change their sleeping place. Most of the people who are taking money now in the legislature, in the Senate, were taking money in other branches of government, and they are only using this now to even take more money because the Senate is protecting them. So, Martin, let me thank you, man, my brother. I mean, I'm not surprised at what you're doing. This is what you've been doing for aging old. And let's continue to do this because most of our people, like you just said about the hospital and other systems in the country, are suffering. They need the resources that are being misappropriated and mismanaged and siphoned by a few handful of people at the detriment of the rest of the people. You know,
Thank you.
I say thank you. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much, Martin. You want to finish up before we bring in Senator Dopo? You want to come in while Martin is here? Fadiga, is that what he's saying?
Yeah, he wanted to make some clarification. I can call him.
While Martin is here, you should ask him, but mute yourself.
Yeah, I think so.
Go ahead, Martin.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. I think we're well. Basically, when I tailored my point through, I was never considering all of the 30 senators as rescue senators. I was basically referring to the rescue senators under the rescue model. You know, and as you rightly said, you know, our country has become a sad story, especially when you have a group of people who should be representing the 15 counties, misappropriating and misapplying public funds. Liberia is a very small country with a very small budget. We haven't even hit 1 billion. But yeah, the very little we have, the scarce resources we have, we cannot even manage it. Vast majority of the people still live in poverty, still live in darkness. They are hungry. Why a few group of political elites decide to plunder state resources? It is really sad. When we went to the polls in 2023 CEO, the people clear. The mandate was clear. The mandate was clear. We are changing, Mr. George, because of these very same reasons. Because of these very same reasons. For example, how can you be using, I was very clear on the show, right? Our agenda is arrest. The aim is agriculture. But we have less than 2% of our overall budget appropriated to agriculture. But we are using over 500,000 for unnecessary expenditures. So we have to readjust. The Liberian people are watching. The Liberian people are watching.
If you don't mind, I'm sorry, Martin. I want us to hear from Senator Dopo. Can you hang on 1 minute? Maybe you would love to reply to him. Fadiga, is he on?
Yeah, he's on. Go ahead, Senator.
Oh, hello, Fadiga and Senator, the rest of the crew there. How you doing?
Good evening, Senator Francis Dopo.
Okay, hope my line is good. Well, I've been monitoring the show, and I just thought I should just make 1 or 2 points, because sometimes in the quest for transparency and accountability, there are some major things that we miss out, and that has to do with the budgeting process, the implementation, the reporting, because reporting goes with time. But I just want to speak. I listened to Martin when he says that the legislature is going to do projects that least you have done. Well, that is not true. The constituency and district development projects are covered on a list, and they are going to be implemented by the list. We just hope that the executive can publish, if they have not done that, can publish the budget so that the people can see the federal budget line, and they are, they assign institutions for the budget line. So when it comes to that, and besides, when it comes to district or constituency project, it is not just only for Liberia, only Liberia that happening to happen with. It has happened with Gambia, Tanzania, Kenya. You can read about Zambia, you can read about Nigeria, Sierra Leone. They all do that to have a legislator to have direct oversight for the good of the people. I just want to be clear with that part. So it is not the lawmaker that going to do the procurement. It's not the lawmaker that going to do the implementation.
Senator, sorry, can you hold on 1 minute, because Martin's still on the show. We'll go to your next step. Martin, hold on 1 minute. Martin, hold on. So, Senator, we'll go to your next step. We'll go to your next step, but let's address this list project from the Senate. I beg you, hold on. Go ahead, Martin.
So, Senator Dobo, thank you for joining. Probably you did not listen to me. I was very clear. I made specific reference to Weah-led government. I said, honor Mr. Weah. If Stanton wants to replay my voice on that specific issue, he can. But I said, honor Mr. Weah, right? There were legislative projects being implemented by lawmakers. Then I came to say there is still legislative provision for projects. Probably there are structural changes in who should implement. Because I listened to the speaker the other day. The speaker said the way it is going to be done, the lawmakers will be involved with the selection of the projects, and LACE will implement from the executive angle. Even at that, Senator Dopu, it's a violation. Probably we are not reading the laws of the country. Go to the 2018 Local Government Act. You should not interfere with project implementation. That should be with the executive. Your duty is clearly spelled out in the Constitution. When LACE implements and misappropriates the fund, then we come to you, Senator Dopo, who say the project should have been implemented by LACE. They are misappropriated. Then you come in now to play the role of your oversight. But if you're part of the selection process to say, okay, LACE, you know what, this is the project I want, that is the project I want, then the projects become political. It's the 2018 Local Government Act. Probably we are not reading these laws.
All right. So let's see. So let's see if we can bring Senator Dopo back. Now, everyone that called him in, please remember that Martin calling is on my phone. I cannot click over to talk to you, please. Let's see if we can bring Senator Dopo back, Martin. We just Fadiga went off. Do we still have him, Fadiga?
Yeah, having the current just went and came back.
Yeah, okay. Hold on, Martin. Senator, this LACE project, Senator Dopo, are you still there?
Are you listening? Senator, are you listening? You muted.
Okay, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, go ahead, Senator.
Yes, Senator, if you can hear us, can you bring it closer to your computer, please? You guys, information before we go to Mountain, information that you guys are receiving 10,000 for project or assessment. All the lawmakers, including you, is it true? From the 150,000.
Are you saying 10,000 for assessment?
Okay, the 10,000 given to each senator on that project, 150,000. What is for?
Oh, the 150,000 for constituency development project.
Yes, the 10,000 given to you guys. What is for?
No, it was not given to us. It was appropriated by us.
Yeah. So what is for?
The funding is for county and district. So we all go to election and we discuss with our people in our campaign processes that they need direct input, direct development, and decentralization. When we come to the budget process, we use the budget process to appropriate funding that we will have direct oversight, but that implementation will be done by the executive. And that is it. I just told you that
So my question, Senator Dopo. My question. Let me repeat my.
We said Gambia, Papua New Guinea.
No, I'm not talking about Gambia and other countries. Let's stay with Liberia. The other countries, then we are not interested in them. I'm not a citizen of Gambia and the other countries. So
No,
please.
Just hold on.
I beg you for you to answer this question. I have some documents that the lawmakers, you guys receiving 150,000. And I think Martin will attest to this because we are doing more research. On the 150,000 you're receiving, or your county will receive, your office will receive 10,000 of that amount in identifying project, assessment base. Is it true? Are you receiving 10,000 of the 150,000?
We will receive 10,000 to identify project.
Yeah, he's saying that on the 150,000 that was appropriated, 10,000 was allocated for you guys to do assessment of
10,000 will be, yes, for your office. Is that true?
For your office. Is that true?
That's not how it works. That's not how it works. That's not true. That's not how it works.
Okay, how does it work? Are you receiving any money from your office of the 150,000?
Yeah, but that's
project. Hello. Liz has a service fee of 10% that it will use to do all the procurement, all the processes. So it is Liz. It's not lawmaker. So any lawmaker with 10,000 on that, that is not to my knowledge because that's not what it's there for. That money is appropriated on Liz. You check the Liz budget, that way it's going to be. Not on the legislature.
No. I know that let's have the 10%. I know that. And this was going to be our next conversation, sir. So let's just have it now while I have Martin here. I know Liz going to get service fee. Your office as a senator, are you receiving a dime for any fees whatsoever, for assessment, for identification whatsoever? Are you receiving any money from that 10,000?
No, the first thing is that is not my function. Our role is to work with our people to tell what they want, and it is Liz that will perform the job. So if I receive 10,000, then that would be wrong because that's not our function.
So all the 150,000 given to you as a
senatorial oversight, and 100,000 for the representative oversight under the constituency development project. And that goes to the people.
We understand that. And I beg you, Martin, hang on 1 minute. This is interesting. I'm trying to pull this up. We understand that, sir. My question to you, Senator Dopo, on the 150,000, your office as senator, are you getting any money for any job, for any oversight, for any assessment, any identification? Are you getting any money on this 100? If I mean you, I mean your office.
As it relates to the project?
As it relates to the 150,000, what are the project on that?
No. I should not.
You got to let me answer my question. I beg you for the guy.
because that's not the purpose for it.
We didn't. I want to keep you on the record, sir. We didn't understand you. You say all of the 150,000. Are you're not receiving a dime? Your office not receiving anything, directly or indirectly, for the project, for assessment?
It should not receive a dime for it.
We should not, or we are not receiving a dime.
Sorry?
We
He
should not.
actually, if you are going to receive any,
Let me ask my question,
He's not hearing
Fatiga.
it.
No, bring the phone closer. When you ask a question, you lead in. I beg you, my brother. You say we shouldn't be receiving. I'm asking you, be fair. Liberian, listen to you. You should not, or you are not receiving a dime. The office of the senator not receiving a dime, all of the 150,000, in whichever form.
The office of the speaker?
The office of the senator not receiving a dime, all of the 150,000, in whichever form.
Should not, must not, and will not receive money for that because it's on a list. It is the constituency project and it's not for the office of the senator.
Okay, Martin, go ahead. Thank you. You are clear on record on this. Martin, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Stanton. You just saw what the senator did. He's vacillating. The question was very clear, saying we should not. The question is, are you receiving 10,000 out of the 150,000 that was allocated for the implementation of legislative projects? Then you say we should not receive it. True is a mode of verb. It's not definite, and the question is definite. You cannot play on the Liberian people, Senator. You have to be clear. You are leader of the people. You represent the refugee. The people are listening to you. You cannot lavish that money on legislative project. I just told you, the speaker is on record for saying the legislators, the lawmakers will decide the project. How can you be deciding development project? Is that part of your responsibility? Is that part of your function? Then who does the oversight? Why should we be politicizing development in our country, Stanton? Look across Africa. Go to Ghana. Go to Rwanda. Go to Uganda. Go to the very Gambia he's talking about. People don't politicize development projects. That's why Liberia ain't going anywhere. The city is still dark. Monrovia is still dark. We have more than 15 major rivers in our country, but our capital city is still dark. Because you have the Senator Ledopo, who will now be clear about the expenditure of his office in relationship to the national budget. How can you even allot 150,000 for legislative project when we cannot even feed ourselves? Everything we eat in our country, Stanton, is imported by foreigners. The clothes we wear, the food we eat, including the very toothpaste we use to brush our teeth. But Dopo and others are sharing hundreds of thousands every day. Mr. Delon says there, he's MIA right now, almost 2 days. Probably he might apologize tomorrow, as I'm getting. They are distributing our people's money in the midst of poverty, hardship, unemployment. Do you know how many young people are unemployed in our country, Senator Dopo? You passed the law, the 2018 local development law, which talks about decentralization. We have local governance structure. You should not interfere. When you interfere, the law says a violation because you are a lawmaker. Why are we not reading the proviso or the provision?
Let me hold you right there. I want to give the senator a chance, Martin. It's an interesting show. Folks are following. Senator, I want to give you a chance to respond. And again, while you're responding, are you going to return a portion of your money like Amara did to Central Bank of Liberia? Was it appropriate that you guys took those kind of money, receiving furniture in February, and yet again receiving furniture thereafter, according to the text messages in your chat room? Senator Dopo, are you going to return the portion of your money that Amara think it was inappropriate, illegal to receive? Sir.
Senator, what we need to understand is that just as you have your show again, yes, you do have chat rooms.
Without hearing him, Fadiga.
Are you breaking up?
Hello?
Yeah, you break it
Can you hear me
up.
now?
Yeah, okay, yeah. You.
Yeah, if information is taken from a chat room or is seen in a chat room by a senator or somebody, like you have your own chat room, it does not mean it's an official position of the legislature. Somebody could have information and other could correct that statement. Now, if you read the Bible by chapter and only read one verse, it doesn't mean that you understand in totality. I listened to what you read. As far as I'm concerned, there was no point in time where a senator received money for furniture twice. No. Second, there is nothing in our Senate budget plan that call for DSE.
So you say Edwin Snow is in error?
Yeah, I think my colleague was in error. He need to check the budget line code again.
So thank you for confirming that I'm in your chat room and I'm putting all these text messages. My next question, will you return the money like Americana did, like Prince Moise said they should, like Snow saying he will do tomorrow?
What I read is that Americana is reporting. I have not received anything called DSA. There is no DSA on the Senate budget line. That's what I'm saying to you. Okay.
But will you return the money like Americana did? We didn't hear your answer to that.
Which money I'm going to return? I'm not going to return anything.
The same amount Americana return.
I was giving. Each senator is a chair of a committee. I have to do committee function. Secondly, each senator is under responsibility to go on the constituency break and visit your people and have meetings with them. It should be done on a monthly basis. Besides, if you check the rules of the legislature, every Friday is constituency day. So
I just asked you a simple question. Will you return the money like Amara did? Yes or no?
I said there's no money. You gotta be clear which money I'm gonna return.
You go ask Amara Corner. You follow her page. You follow exactly what Prince Moise say. Why you want to ask me? And all these guys are talking. You know which money we're talking about.
You return the one that Amara returning.
CEO, can I come in?
Go ahead, come in.
Okay, so since the senator is returning, then let's go back to the law, right?
I'm asking you, Senator, which money do I return? Be exact.
Go ahead, Martin. Martin, be exact with him. Which money did Amara return?
Okay, so the senator is pretending. Let's go to the 2016-2017 revised travel ordinance. Annex 4, number 4. It says when the senator is traveling to
looking at the travel ordinance.
Can you give his number to Nelson in studio? It will be better for the guy.
Let me give your number to Nelson, then he call you.
Yeah, Nelson will call me.
Because if I'm you're not listening, you're not. Let me give you the number.
Exactly.
Yeah, let me send it to Nelson. All right.
Hold on 1 minute. Oh, Martin, I have his number here. Let me send it to Nelson likewise.
Yeah,
Nelson,
just send it to him.
Yeah, Nelson, can you please call the senator? I just sent the number to Nelson. Nelson, go ahead and call the senator, please. But Martin, I'm kind of...
The senator acting like he know the money they're talking about.
He acting like he didn't read some how you call it?
All stories, you know what's going on.
Why we playing this game, man? You read the post, though. Right? And everybody read Americana post. He's in the chat.
What's going on. Don't come and act like you're being invasive and making it look like the Liberian people don't know what's going on or they don't know you know. We know you know what's going on. Don't take anybody for.
But what I don't understand, I'm not getting his purpose of coming on here. What clarification is he making?
What did he come from?
I mean, it doesn't because the issue here is disbursements made on the retreat, close to the retreat. Those are questions you should be asking. He should be providing justification for that. Okay, but he comes here and he's nitpicking at whether legislative projects, who implement legislative projects. The whole thing about the rescue train, the whole thing about critical direction is that in fact, I don't think even list should even exist because list has always been since Taylor time and the appendage for the executive to siphon money. End of conversation. right?
So it's a diversion.
So the
It's a
legislative,
diversion. He was
yeah,
trying to
the
divert the whole
constitutional,
conversation.
but let me finish, Paul. The constitutional prerogative of the legislature is oversight, not project implementation. Okay, you can go and have consultation with your constituency, and you can do a needs analysis and make a determination as to what project they need. But then you put the money within the budget. Then the executive implements that project through the sectoral agencies. But for the legislative to take a proactive role in designing, in almost like procuring, and then implementing a project, but then who provides oversight? I mean, the whole of this is a whole dysfunction.
So let me say this. Let me say this,
governance.
Uncle Sam. Let me say this, right? And I hope we can have Senator Dopo back. Let me announce that. Martin, I know I wanted to announce they are waiting, right? On the 150,000, they got the 10%. Okay, and Francis Dopo is called it. You know what? I'll put everybody on three-way. Hold on 1 minute, Francis. Hold on 1 minute. I beg you, Senator Francis Dopo. Hold on 1 minute. All right. So I'm trying to pull us here. Martin, can you pick up? All right. Now I got Martin and I got Francis. Senator, thank you for calling us directly. Now I got both of you. Martin, can you hear me? All right, Senator, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Good. So let's talk, Senator. Martin was in flight, though. Let me ask you this question again before Martin. The arrangement with Liz, LSCE, Liz, each senator and each representative will be getting 10% all of the given amount. 10% all of the 15,000, 150,000 is 15,000. 10% all of the 100,000 is 10,000 each. That was an arrangement you guys have with Liz. Am I correct?
You are incorrect.
Help me clear this up. We can hear you better now. Clear it up.
Yeah, I say you are incorrect because I speak from a historical standpoint. Even when they have the legislative support project, okay, Liz is the one that takes 10% of the budget to be able to get a job done. In 2018, when I was representative, when we came over, we should have had I think 35,000 or so per project, okay? Liz took 10% of that amount, and the project money was not given to Liz. So we discontinued that whole process, okay? So that's how it is. 10% of the project budget for Liz, for its operation to assign people to get the job done. It is not for lawmakers. That's why I said I have not received any money, and I should not receive any money of such.
Okay, so you're on record saying that you, Senator Dopo, and the rest of the senator will not get any kickback, no arrangement was done with Liz. This is all Liz project.
Hello, I'm on record to say that 10% of that money is not for senator, and that we should not get it, and I will not get it. Now, when you go to find somebody going to negotiate, it shouldn't be by association. I am saying that's not.
Oh, you say you. Okay. Thank you for clarifying yourself. Now it's very clear that you saying you, Senator Dopo, but you're not standing for the rest of the lawmaker. But you cannot tell whether you heard.
For the rest of the lawmaker in the event where it should not be. The money is for Liz to do the job and not for the lawmaker. That's why I stand by that.
Okay, so now we can hear you clear. You were asking which money you should return back. Did you follow Amara Connor that he returned a portion of his money back?
Which money? His money?
The amount that you guys received, the Liberian component, he sent it back to. He has already sent it back to Central Bank.
The first thing is the money is not Liberian component. Liberian component does not have a title to it. The money is $5,000 and a portion given in Liberian dollar. Okay, and that is for committees function. Now, let me be very clear with you. Okay, each senator in the House chairs a committee. On the average, a committee should have 7 presidents on the average. Some committee got 8, 10 or so, but on the average, 7 presidents. To run your committee for the year, you have committee, you have a budget in different committee rooms. I'm chairing on telecommunication. Currently, I have before me the cybercrime bill.
which I'm getting stakeholder involvement into that. Now we have committee function. That is to do your function, your job. It is not for you, it's not for DSA. I just said there is no line for DSA in our budget, especially when it comes to daily subsistence.
Senator, too much committee money. Now you jump to something else. Sorry, I'm following. I'm trying hard. I'm struggling.
Yeah, Senator, can you hold on 1 minute? I beg you, Martin, go ahead.
The senator is acting smart CEO.
Martin, it means you are smart too. Martin, you are smart too. Are you acting smart?
I'm saying your response to the question, right? I'm specifically referring to your response.
I shouldn't be smart.
So what you are doing, Senator, you are begging the question, in dialectical argument, you are assuming the truth of the conclusion.
No.
The question is direct. And you
what is
it around. So what I'm saying, Senator,
what is the direct question?
No, when you spoke, I gave you the check. Not that I agree with you, but we have to be civil and allow the exchange to flow.
So I'm asking you, what is the direct question?
So what I'm saying to you, right, Stanton is very exact. The question is very exact. And you keep using shoe if I will receive this, that, and this. That's your right to respond the way you responded. But what I'm telling you, Stanton asked you whether you are aware of what Senator Amara Conan posted. And you are pretending not to be. So let me take you now to the
No, I didn't hear that part. You see, that's the mistake you're making. At the time someone asked the question, when I'm directed there, I'm hearing him. When I got into the network with you, he asked me, will I return the money that Senator Conan is returning? So I asked which money.
You don't know about the law on DSA? You don't know about the law on DSA?
I know about the law on DSA. I know the law on travel allowance. I just said there is no travel allowance for DSA on our budget line.
So then how did you survive in Buchanan if you didn't receive allowance?
Oh no, so that's a mistake you're making. You see, you go to another one now. First be established here on this one.
No, but I was trying to answer you.
I just told you there's no DSA on our budget line. The money that was given to us,
does not necessarily have to be there,
excuse me. No, I explain. No, when you're not on your land, then that's misappropriation.
No, that's not true. So go back to your letter dated June 10, 2024.
Wait for me.
Senate, right?
Wait
there are 5 lines. And the lines
I think
now I'm coming as a senator.
Excuse me now, wait for me. Wait for me. I think you asked a question. I said the money, what you say Liberian dollar portion, it's not the line item called Liberian dollar.
But not Liberian dollar, I didn't say Liberian dollars.
Wait, no, it was central now.
Yeah, I said the Liberian dollars portion, so that is corrected.
It is $5,000 and the portion in Liberian dollar. That's $5,000. It is for committee function. And I'm clear with that. Committee function. That's what I said. So if it is DSA, how can I get a 5,000 or 300 DSA go Buchanan? If I see that kind of money for the DSA, it is wrong. So just get it clear. So I said, no, it's not. So I told every argument here. One man said DSA.
So let's forget about the treasury issue here now as to which money. We have established that Amara Conan have returned portion of that money, whatever it is, back to the Central Bank of Liberia. Are you going to return your portion as well?
I'm not going to return my money given to do my committee job to the Central Bank until I fail to do the committee job.
No, but that's not committee money. So
let me come in.
No,
that's what you're saying.
Senator Dopo, let me come in.
No, that's what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that. So give me a chance, let me come in to clarify, because this is a very sensitive issue.
Okay.
So 29 people traveled to Buchanan, Grand Bassa County, correct?
29 lawmakers, all 30 of them.
Yeah. And you spend, some said 2 days, some said 4 days. But let's assume you spend 4 days. Your presence in Buchanan required that you have pocket change or DSA, daily subsistence allowance. And the law on daily subsistence allowance is very clear. Now,
So
I'm
that
coming now.
assumption,
Don't
you
you
assume
come
me.
out. No.
You assume me. Oh, okay.
I'm coming now, Senator.
Mhm.
You could not have stayed in Grand Bassa without allowance. So you were giving allowance as per the narration of Senator Amara Kone and as per the law. Probably you don't know the specificity of the law relative to the travel ordinance. So the point we raised before Senator Amara Kone broke silence was the amount in question received by the 29 senators relates the 2016-2017 travel ordinance, specifically on the I'm coming now.
But let me get fast, Martin. We gotta allow Senator Dobo. We gotta allow Senator Dobo. We gotta allow Senator Dobo to speak. Let me get fast, please.
Violation because per down per day in Liberian dollars should be 10,000. Using the exchange rate 192 Liberian dollar to $1 US.
Inquiry.
And what's the
inquiry for you?
Go ahead, Senator.
Is Amara the chair of the budget committee of the House? Is Amara the chair of the committee that responded that was Chairman Lucas committee that responded for the retreat? Is Amara the chair?
No, but it doesn't matter because Amara received.
So are you saying no? Are you saying that Amara comment is what I should use?
No, I'm not saying use that. I'm not saying that.
I'm using it as a basic. You're not giving source document.
I'm not using it. I'm just referring.
You say Amara said TSA.
No.
But then you're being subjective. You say you assume I will get TSA. So I want the facts from you.
No, I'm using the law. I'm saying Amara was one of the recipients.
The law says when I go outside to the county, I have to get TSA.
No, Amara was one of the recipients of the DSA. So he's
but then go to Amara. But Amara is not a chairman of the committee. Amara is not an authority on the committee on Ways, Means and Finance. And then you're going to use Amara comment.
So you didn't receive the allowance
for DSA?
No, so you didn't receive the allowance of over 1,700?
Allowance? No, allowance for what? I just told you allowance for what?
Did you receive 1,700? Hold on 1 minute. I beg you, Martin.
Plus 2,000 US dollars government rate.
So Martin, hold on 1 minute. Martin, wait 1 minute.
The government rate per day for DSA is 10,000.
Martin, hold on. Senator, you mean exchange? Yes. Martin, hold on 1 minute. Martin, hold on. Senator Dopo, we understand that Senator Dopo, you meant the exchange rate. We got you. But let me ask you a question. You say Amara was in error when he said 1,700 and change instead of 2,000?
Because the money is 5,000, 3,000 US dollar, and the other 2,000 Liberian dollar. That's what committee function, 5,000. That's what I'm saying to you.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Amara said 4 months, 2,500 each for the visit. Prince Moise said $833.33 each per month, totaling $10,000 for 12 months. Which is which? Did you receive 10,000 for 4 months or 10,000 for 12 months?
That's good. That's the point there. So Senator Moise is attempting to answer the question why $10,000 for constituency visit. You get it clear? So when you divide that, it's about 800 plus per month. So when you read the rules of the legislature, every Friday is constituency.
We hear that from Senator Moye. But what I'm saying, why Amara said 2005?
Why he said that?
Yes.
He should be the one answering that question.
So there are two things here. Number one, you disagree. Hold on, I beg you, Senator, I beg you, let me land, but I beg you, Chief.
You're an authority on your program. When we actual information at the end of the day for your entire program, I remember one time someone was asking you a question whether Kev is coming on the show. They asked you directly. You know why? Because you have the show in terms of the top of the show. So Prince Moye is the chair of the Ways and Means Committee. The information he will give to us, when he write a check and give it to us, okay, the narrative that he gives us is the one that we take. Now our own explanation. Now when we go up there, when he gets wrong, we call him to book. I want to be clear on that part.
Yeah, so I want to be clear. I beg you, Martin, my brother, hold on. Let me be clear. Phase one, Amara Kone said 1,700 and change. You said no, we should believe Prince Moye that said 2,000. Am I correct?
Yes, Prince Moi is the chair.
I understand that. So you want us to believe?
That his function.
Yeah. So you want us to believe Prince Moi 2,000. Let's go to the second. Let's go to the second part.
Prince Moi 2,000 is on the labyrinthal portion.
But the $11 portion is a conversion of what Americana received. It came to 1,700 and change.
So you see that what Stanton, if you can read it, that give me a chance. Let me explain to you. Which Martin, just wait, Martin.
No, I'm just asking you.
We are equally student advocate before like you too, eh? So calm down.
No, I'm just asking you.
So wait for me now. Just wait for me. I'm not here to speak to American conversion. I don't speak to what is I know what I should be.
What did you get?
I mean now, wait for me. No, give me chance. I said to you, 5,000 is the committee function. Each senator chairs a committee in the legislature. Get that part clear. The constituency visit issue, it is $10,000 that goes for the whole year. It means 800 plus per month. You get it clear? So like 2 things I want to distinguish the record. So where did TSA come from? That's where I'm asking you.
Can I ask a question?
I beg you,
I'm
my
saying to
woman.
you, the 5,000, the $11 portion of 40%. That is why it's in $11.
Amen. I want the audience to take away something from you. Can I please do step by step? I beg you, Martin. Get a few seconds, please. 1, Senator Dopo, 1. Americana say 1,700 and change, or Prince Moi said 2,000, regardless the exchange rate. You want us to believe Prince Moi, correct?
2,000 of what?
2,000 of the conversion in the Liberian component.
Yeah, it's 2,000 US.
Okay. So let's go to the next one. Americana said 2,500 US for 4 months for your visit, right? Which total to 10,000. Prince Moi said $833.33 for 12 months, which total to 10,000. Which one you want us to believe?
The considered visit is for 1 year, and that's 12 months.
So we shouldn't believe. So you believe Prince Moi on this one?
Prince Moi is the authority.
So we go back. So everything Americana said today, that's lie. He didn't say the correct. That's not correct.
No.
I know that's your colleague. You want to be professional, but everything he said today, that's not correct.
You should know that I said Prince Moi is the authority. But why you call Prince Moi the authority means no.
Let me ask you a question.
When you
I want to bring the guys in. They got a question for you, Senator.
Hello.
Senator, they got a question for you. Let me bring the guys in. How much did you receive total for this retreat in Buchanan? How much did you receive?
No, I received my constituency visit money and my committee money.
How much?
Before I went to Buchanan.
How much?
It's 15,000.
You received 15,000. So when you went to Buchanan, how much did you receive?
I was put in a hotel, I think for like 3 days, because we went there on Thursday and left from there on Sunday. Yeah, no, but
take your time. Take your time, Chief. Take your time. Yeah.
We went there on Thursday and left from there on Friday. You see what I'm saying? I'm thinking because I'm checking the days to pay because the committee will get a report now anyway. But I know I went Thursday and came back on Sunday.
How much did you receive total?
Hotel.
How much you received total?
For the hotel. They pay for the hotel. Just for me coming. They pay for the hotel. I eat during the hearing, and I received 2 envelopes, I think of 10,000 liberty each.
Did you receive any money for the retreat, Senator?
Other than that money, other than the one for my staffer, no, I don't know that.
And you said the one for your staffer total how much?
So he doesn't remember?
They were in an envelope down 10,000 liberty.
So you received 20,000 liberty for your staffer?
The envelope for them. I mean, they came because they were not in the hall. So
no, I just asked you a question. So you are on record to say you didn't receive any money whatsoever?
No.
Huh?
No. We received money whatsoever for what?
For the retreat in Buchanan. You said you didn't receive any money.
Before I went to Buchanan, I received my constituency's visit money for the year, and I received my committee as chair of the committee on public or post and telecommunications, committee funding of 5,000. That's what I received. That's 15,000.
I agree. We hear you. You received 15,000. But for this retreat in Buchanan, did you receive any other money, with the exception of the 20,000 liberty you received for your folks that went with you? Did you receive any other money?
Well, other than that, no.
All of that, no. Let me ask my last question. Dr. Richardson won't kill me. Yeah.
You asked me the question and I'm responding.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
So I left from there after the retreat. I came back. And then Wednesday, I came to the U.S. to attend the refugee program, the Development Association Convention.
I respect that. I know that you are here. I will hit you after the show. Let me ask you a question. On the committee, listen, is this the first time the committee money is given to each lawmaker?
The committee, in terms of what now?
That committee money for your committee hearing and everything that you received, the 5,000. Is this the first time?
No. We have a budget, like we're doing the budget hearing. Okay, we receive money for hearing. The Ways and Means Committee receive money for hearing.
All the committee chair must do a hearing in a year, or this money just given.
It's not one hearing. It's not one hearing.
Okay.
It's not 1 year. It's committee work. It's not 1 year.
So the total of all that committee work, that 5,000.
No, it's not 5,000.
How much?
It's more. Depends on the case before you.
So each case you get 5,000.
No. I think I'm not talking about each case. No. It is, you got a function for example.
So let me ask you a question. I understand that real quick.
Yes.
If you are heading 4 committees, it means you're gonna get 20,000.
No, you can't. No, in the Senate you cannot have 4 committees.
What's the limit?
Just 1 committee.
Just one.
1 committee.
So then you must get 5,000 a year or more.
It could be 2 times in a year, depending on the budget size. Yeah.
Depending on the budget size. So what we are trying on now, you could get another one coming up again, correct? Probably. Dr. Richardson, Glendy, 7. Martin, man.
Yes. Stand up. You know why stand up?
No, sir.
When the job is clarified to the public, when the way you do the job.
We pay you 15,000 or more every month, and we pay you to do a committee hearing again.
This morning here, don't use it again. Don't do your job. But it's good for you to say to the public exactly what is there.
Thank you.
Can go through it.
We have to go, Senator. Senator, thank you. You want to ask a question, Francine?
Before you leave me, Senator.
Yes, sir.
Senator, let me be very clear here. When I go to Refugee County, I'm supposed to go to Refugee County by function 12 times in a year because I go every month I was supposed to do. I can't go because it's distant. I have to stay. I have a home office. Each senator have a home office running there. Let's be clear here. Now, when I visit my people, I got 10 administrative districts. I have to visit the district. When my people in America, who are the diaspora and the ambassador on Refugee County, who are helping our people back home, when they're having a convention and they invite me, I have to come to them. They are part of my constituency. I want people to understand that first.
No, man, I think you guys are in error. My man, we still in. And you want to ask questions, Lenny?
So what all the senators saying? So all these times that he going to make the visit, they have to pay him extra.
So call me. Martin, you got anything to say? Martin, you laughing?
No, I'm not laughing. No, I just want everybody to understand that we got to do our job. I mean, the transparency is needed. The committee will make their report, and some of
the folks already made a report today. Prince Moyi all over the place. I'm surprised that you say you didn't know. Prince Moyi said you received money in Buchanan. I am so surprised. No. I'm gonna listen now. No, listen. No, brother. You know you're my brother. Hold on now. Hold on.
Clarity and report are 2 different things.
So why he did today was clarity? Why he did today was clarity? No, just answer the question.
No, what I'm saying to you, wait for me small. When I say they will make the report, we set up a committee for retreat. They're supposed to do the report and send on topics as member to know the details of the report. So when I get back, maybe my copy is on my desk. When I get back,
I mean, you say everything Americana said that's also lie. We shouldn't believe him what believe Prince Moyi. The 1,700 that lie, the 2,000 that lie.
No. Take my word. I said Prince Moyi is an authority.
Okay, thank you very much.
Chairman of the Whistleblower.
Thank you. Thank you. I will call you tomorrow. If you get time, we'll talk. Thank you very much.
I got one question. Let me ask you one question.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Senator, one thing that we have not heard from that meeting, what did you guys achieve at that meeting? What was done at that whole function? What did you guys achieve that we can put a finger to?
Oh, shucks. He went over.
Yeah, let him go off.
Let him go off.
I can now do that. I can now do that. I mean, they all went off. Erie Martin went off. They all went off. Erie Martin went off. No, Erie Martin went off. They all went off. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. It is important. No, but you got a phone calling. I'm sorry, Senator. You went off. I don't know. My phone just dropped. Folks, we want to say thank you for joining us as always. Senator Dewey, my friend, and we talk, but I think it's in error. He said, listen, these guys, they're going in unison. I must tell you for Dr. Richardson, they are going for Americana Jaculovin. Many, because Americana put this thing out, they are so angry. They're going to stick with Prince Boyi. They're going to stick with Prince Boyi, and they are going for Americana Jaculovin. Americana says in error. I mean, this is bad. This is so bad that these people would just walk and get different story. Americana said 1,700 and change. Americana said 2,500, but they visit for 4 months. The guys saying, no, Americana, you are wrong. And Americana is chair on what, Dr. Richardson? You were just reading it. Chair on what?
He's chair on the integrity body and also accounting and audit.
Accounting, public finance, something. Look at that. And Americana, everything he said, everything he wrote, Prince Boyi and again saying Americana is wrong. Danny, we feeling old.
I tell you with the story. No, I will see they said that way, Brian. Jack carry on way back to square zero.
I exist. He said that way. You put it this way, you put it that way. Then he said, you won't be clear about the responsibilities.
Can you understand that? How can you say, and this is one of the biggest mistakes, right? They receive their visit amount prior to the year ending. You understand? They receive the 10,000, which are in the middle of the year. Can they pay a government official? Can they pay a minister? Can they pay the 7 for the whole year prior to them completing the job? Are you getting what I'm saying, Dr. Richardson? Whole year they're supposed to get 10,000, and they already give it to them. But then go to the 7.
The senator is calling back.
And pay, we got no time. We'll talk to you no more. And pay the 7 the whole year. I mean, this is crazy.
Never heard of that.
My Liberian people, I want you to understand. They got paid before they complete the job. And these are the folks that talk about integrity. They don't got paid before the year end. You only got paid before the year end. Francis Dopo, Amara Conan, all of them got $10,000 before the year end. Can the Labrador 7 say, pay me for the whole year and I will stay down to work? Pay me for the whole year. Pay me off.
You can't do that in America, sir.
I mean, what kind of wickedness is this? I don't know. This is complete insanity. What kind of wickedness is this? Can these guys then get paid before the year end? Can they get paid? Yes. They give it to them. Take your 10,000 and go. Don't you supposed to get it all the way through December though? But they give it to them right now. Man.
What I don't understand, Senator, why is it everybody's getting the same amount? I don't understand that. So they horse in all of the counties to rent them to do constituency visit. They are all the same price. all of the senators, the transportation and the fuel that they will use to go to their constituency or the various counties, is that the same amount of fuel?
How can you pay yourself in advance? Lawmakers are doing this to the people. How can you pay yourself in advance? For whole 1 year, they already take care of that payment. You can't even laughing, man. You know, this is bad, folks.
I hope he will go and listen to this, listen to what he said. The senator, justifying how many times a year he going to visit and all. I hope he will listen to this recording and see whether he answered any question here tonight. I don't even understand why he came on for, sir. What did he give for?
Maybe he even had the audacity. He had the audacity to say that he can't even go to his own country. So how does he know what's going on in the country that?
Fadiga said,
shake your head.
Fadiga said, what
you want us to believe? I'm not going to place for you.
Fadiga said a retreat.
Fadiga.
Why I left?
Fadiga, I'm not going to place for you. Who should we believe?
Well, there's not much difference between what Senator Connor said and Prince Moy.
You said nothing much different?
There's not much difference.
So they're outlying now. Let's talk about the money. And I like your answer. No. Can I do it? Amar Connor said 2,500 each month for 4 months, 10,000. Prince Boy said no, $833 and change for 12 months, 10,000. Isn't that a problem?
Man, I don't know. Friend Senator Dopu said it was discrepancy, there was mistake. I really didn't know what
discrepancy and mistake. No, he didn't. No, don't face it. No, don't face it for him. He said we should believe Prince Boy. He said Prince Boy is a
that is glory gospel, that is Bible.
Yeah, I mean whatever Senator Moy, because he's the chairman of finance or something. But let me say this, Stanton. But you know what? I forgot. I have my stuff to say about that Prince too.
No, we can't Prince. That's why I'll close. But answer the question.
All right, so let me say this.
Let me ask you. Do you think it was right? Do you think it's fair to the Liberian people that these guys have received payment in advance for job they have not done?
It's not fair, honestly. I did ask the question. For me, I like to go to the source and act. One of the senators, I'm not going to call him, said the reason why it was given in advance, this money had not been paid since January. So the government were already in arrears. The reason why they said they were paying them in advance, which it depends on who you listen to if you want to make sense out of it. They said that sometimes there is no money. So to avoid it, they wanted to take it up front. That was the explanation one person gave me. Whatever the case is,
it's a BS explanation. It's a BS explanation. That's a shame.
That's my explanation. Let me say, whatever it is, I don't think it's the best practice. I think people should get it month to month based on what. But again, this is Liberia. The explanation could make sense to people on the ground because sometimes, yes, it's hard to get money out of the bank at where you want it. But that was the explanation I got. I don't think that it's
okay, let's do
it. Let me tell you what I feel personally. I don't think it was right.
No, you're not senator. We don't want to. Yeah, what you get do personally. You're not senator.
I don't think it was right.
I mean, the last money that Fatima sent to you, maybe it got problem, Isa. But you're not senator. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson.
What kind of story bring it again?
You know what you're gonna
the last money that Fatima sent to you when I tell you, go ahead, Dr. Richardson. Let's do our closing.
Funny to you.
Dr. Richardson, go ahead, close.
So, first of all, I want to start off by saying I did hear Honorable Musa Billy calling for audit of the legislature. I think he's moving in the right direction.
Steven Johnson, Steven Johnson, why are you laughing at Fadiga for? Because what I say?
He interrupted me.
I'm sorry. Steven Johnson laughing at the man. I'm sorry.
You see me last year, you don't see me
As
when
I was saying, okay, maybe I'll be quiet like I do in my class where I will shut up, then everybody get quiet, then I talk.
Look at that. You think we are your student, right? I beg you, yeah. We are Liberian without American. We are Liberian without American.
It's a strategy.
No, but we are Liberian. We are not American. She shouldn't do that to
It's a
us.
strategy. It's not about Liberia. It's a strategy. When plenty people talking, the person's supposed to speak. When you quiet, the people try to quiet down.
Okay, go ahead.
Learning teaching. Okay, I would say that I'll reiterate that Honorable Musa Belete is calling for an audit of the legislature. I think it's
we said nothing about Musa Belete here. You can't defend your brother Musa.
He's moving in a right direction. We've been talking all day about auditing, about some of the transparency that we need. And the audit does provide a sense of transparency. In the end, it will help people become more transparent. That's why I'm mentioning his desire, his call for an audit in the legislature, in the legislature, because if they are going to be overseeing other people, we have to audit them. Then secondly, I like to say that I'm not going to pin all the senators with the same brush. We're not going to pin all the legislatures with the same brush. Okay, I will see them as crayons. Crayons, okay, the one that you use in grade school to color. Some crayons are broken, some crayons are intact. But what they do, they color. But at the end, we have to see the effectiveness of what they are coloring. If you get my drift, you understand exactly what I'm saying. Crayons color differently. The next thing I like to say, and I'm going on my notes here because there's so much that was said tonight. I want to say that I understand some people are saying that there are some good senators and there are some bad senators, there are some good legislators, there are some bad legislators. But I'm asking tonight, let the good ones, let them come up. Let them say, what do they know? What don't they know? They shouldn't just sit there and tell me, I will just accept the narrative from the authority. You are there to ask questions according to the law, to read according to the law. And lastly, I would say that I will not sit here and glorify or state that Amara Kane is not wrong. I will call him out because I expect better from Amara Kane. Amara Kane was in a unity party government before. There was a lot of noise about corruption. Even Ellen Johnson said it. She said corruption was the mess in the country. It was a cancer in the country. Amara Kane was there. So I believe that God gave him a second chance to make things better. That he should be asking questions. He should be, telling the Liberian people what's happening. But I'm not saying that. I did not see that. Okay? So I believe that Liberian people, the ball is in your court. The ball is in your court. We can only come here. We'll talk. We'll show documents. Center will show you videos. Okay? We'll give you our different views. It is you that now have the opportunity to filter exactly what was said. Okay? You should know who's your good senator, who's your bad senator, who the senator who not doing good for you in their interest. You should know that. You have the power, some people say, to impeach them, to call them out just like we are calling them out. I want to say lastly about firing Precious Lloyd. It is wrong. It is illegal. It was wrong for termination. She has all rights to speak. Okay? So I hope you're getting this message clear, Prince. I hope Honorable Prince too. I hope you're getting this message clear. This is not about a woman's business. This is about Liberia's business. This is not about it's a woman's and man's business in Liberia. Okay? You can't let somebody work so hard for their own money and you say, I will take some because thousands of people voted for me. I will be the alpha and omega of deciding how much I will give to you or the other people that voted for me. It wouldn't work that way. So lastly, again, I would say that Liberian people, the ball is in your court. We'll come here every night and we'll tell you what we know. You have to take the ball now and drive it to score your points for Liberia. Senator, if you can just announce the Spoon Talk business is coming on 2:00 on Friday. We have a surprise guest for you. I will tell you who that guest is probably I'm not here tomorrow, right? But I'm sure you'll see a flyer or something. We do have actually Bloombank. It's going. I will just tell you it right now because I'm not here tomorrow. I have class tomorrow. Bloombank is a bank that is in Liberia. Sponsor of Business was established to promote businesses in Liberia. We know that talking politics combined with promoting businesses will help Liberia. That's what I want to say. So join us 2:00 on Friday.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. 2:00. You said what's the bank name again?
Bloombank.
Bloombank. Okay. Why did the bank get a name? Bloombank. Is that bank?
On Friday, I'll ask that question. Yes, I'll ask that question on Friday.
It's blooming.
Then why you always fussing with me?
Blooming. You said where the name Bloom come from? I said the bank blooming.
Oh, go ahead. Talk to us. You're closer. You heard me.
That senator confused me. I got nothing to say. I got nothing to say. I don't want to go later.
That's an issue, right?
That's a big confusion, lady. You got nothing to say.
I got nothing to say. When you put it so, he put it so. When you put it so, he put it.
Fadiga, talk to us then.
So Stanton, yeah, I know it's hard to say, but I still have confidence in some of our lawmakers. I've talked to a couple of them. I know where their heart is. I see 2029 I play here. I see different. We're moving in different dimensions. But I still have confidence in some senator. I think what Senator Conan did is something that we don't see a lot of in the legislature, and we still beat on him. So if you are not done it, we are but beat on you the same way. But I'm glad he did something. Did that solve the problem? No, people will always believe what they want to believe. But let me say this. So I did some research at the Capitol building today. I was around there. I did talk to some people. And each one of those representatives need at least, they are allowed to have about 16 staffers. But what I gather based on everything that is something, there is a tradition. Is it right? No. But there has been a long-standing tradition of what we saw yesterday. I spoke with Prince. I spoke with a couple of senators. I have no reason to believe that Representative Prince Toll personally was benefiting from money that was taken from those staffers. I don't believe it. A typical office of a representative should have at least 8 to 9 staff. Talking about resource officer, executive secretary, 2 security, 2 drivers, couple of things like that. But they are allowed to have up to 16. And when those 16, they are paid a certain amount and they are told to distribute it, divided among themselves, those that supported them. Is it the right thing? That is up for discussion. But that has been the tradition in that place. A lot of people did that. Even asked about my good friend Yeke. Yeke don't have staff, a lot of staff, barely have staff. And he told me, some of his staff are just regular people that he meet, and something. But they have a way of doing it. That has been a long-standing tradition. That's why I thought it was when they called the figure that they were getting, based on what I see people pay people around here. I thought that was why they were giving that amount. But I don't believe that Representative Toll was benefiting from that money. And some will beat on me and say, "Oh, you supporting?" No, I do not support lawmakers that are corrupt. I do not support anybody that will hurt the Liberian people. There are so many things that I wish could have been changed or could be changed in our legislature, like the term limit from 9 years to at least 6 years for senator, and at least four years for representative. There's so many other things, money, certain things we could change. But in the absence of that, we just need to keep holding people accountable. But at the same time, we need to be factual. Not saying that the information that came out is not factual, but at least I was able to do some investigation to find out that this is how it is there. So when you see one representative got up to 16 staff, which they barely need 16 staff, they need at least 7, 8 to 9 persons.
You tell yourself now, let go. You not say that 4 times.
So Stanton, anytime people ready to talk, they ready to cut it off.
It's almost time for us to go. So get ready.
I'm minority ownership.
Let me ask you a question. I want to ask him a question. Let me ask you a question. It's thank God that you went to Princeton and talked to him, Fatiga. Did you talk to any of, I mean, the lady in this recording? Did you talk to her?
I didn't talk to her, but here's why.
Did you talk to Joseph Cooper?
Joseph Cooper, he's a good guy, but I don't think he's a good messenger.
Did you talk to Joseph Cooper?
Eh?
Did you talk to Joseph Cooper?
Over Prince?
No. I'm not saying believe. But Fadiga, hold on now. I'm not saying you should believe him. When you spoke to Prince Toe, I'm asking you, did you also talk to Joseph Cooper or the lady?
He was here last night, so I didn't have to talk to him. We asked him all the questions we needed to ask him.
Let me ask you, did you ask Prince Toe, you want these people to take their money and give it to the other folks? Why can't you take money from your 8,000 and give it to them likewise? Did you ask him?
Well, I didn't feel the need. I didn't feel that was relevant.
You didn't feel it necessary to ask him about his own personal money, giving it to the poor.
Well, what was the
But let me finish now. But let me finish, Fadiga. And you can ask me. That's my closing. I'm done with you also. So don't you think it would have been better for he to take his own money, take portion of that money, and share it and distribute it? Even when you say let's create a vault, you take from the staff and take from yourself. You put it together and you share it. Why he's not taking from himself?
Because, like I told you, I'm not Prince Toe mouthpiece.
You are now, because you say you met him and you talked to him. So you are now.
The tradition there, not all representatives do it or something. The tradition there, they are allowed to have up to 16 staff. They actually need about 9 persons.
We understand all that. We understand all that, but you're not answering the question.
The reason why they go up to that amount is there is a.
We are not asking about why they get 16 or 20. No. We are not asking. My question was straight up. I'm not asking why they get 16 or 20. You failed to ask him why he couldn't take his own personal salary.
I'm telling you why I believe he couldn't take.
Not why you believe. You didn't ask him, so you believe don't come.
These people were hired under a precondition that the money was going to be.
Do we have a document to that? Do we have a precondition document to that?
That was all the other representatives that I asked.
Do we have a precondition document to that? Since you put it in a hiring phase. Let me ask you a question. Do you think it was right for him to fire the young lady?
I don't think it was right to fire anybody. But I also he has that authority.
Did you think it was right for him to fire her?
I don't know why he fired her, but I don't think it was right for anybody.
Because she served as whistleblower, she explained the story. You were on the show yesterday. Do you think it was right to fire her?
I don't think anybody should be fired.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
No, I just wanted to ask. He repeatedly mentioned that this is a tradition, but then still on the other breath, he was saying that Yeka does not practice the condition. So I got a little bit perplexed as to Yeka. You say Yeka does not hire.
Oh, Yeka Joseph. Yes, oh, he fired you. He's notorious for that. That was I was told. He was very notorious for that.
Well, he doesn't have 16 people in his office that he tells them.
Well, he can find people and give them, make them his staffer get the money back.
You know, sometimes tradition, I believe, and I think you believe the same thing too. Tradition doesn't always mean that something is right. Tradition was a tradition.
Right. I agree 100%. I wish there could be a better way to do it. I wish there could be higher, but somehow somebody years ago believed that this is a way to compensate people that work for them during the campaign, and since they can put all of them on the payroll, this is how they found out that they should.
They'll be doing that for 6 years.
That's how it has been since 2000. I think Moment said 2009. It go as far back before this time. I don't know. That some things that don't make sense, but that I don't want us to think that it's unique to Prince. And I don't want people to actually believe. I heard people saying he should retire, he should resign.
No, but Fadiga though. Fadiga.
You've been there barely 6 months.
Fadiga, you cannot explain half of the story, right? And leave the other half out. That's the argument we are making here. When you spoke to, so let me tell you now. You spoke to Prince Toe. Prince Toe gave you his side of the story. Hey, but hold on now. Hold on. You spoke to Prince too. Prince too gave you his side of the story. You ran with Prince too's story, you ran with all the other representatives' story, without even asking those people that they fire, without asking the whistleblower, without speaking to any of them. But you only spoke to the representative. I think that's unfair.
What was the whistle about? Listen to the audio.
But that's unfair. You should at least, as a good individual Liberian that have the people to heart, you love them, you should have listened to them. They were going to tell you more. But let me say this. No, you didn't. Let me say this. This is the Honorable House of Representatives. These are the position. Look, they paying the people Yabo, steward, page, security, receptionist, fire clerk, driver, secretary, executive secretary, special assistant. Imagine it's a political officer, administrative assistant, resource officer, and everything. They pay all these people under these conditions, $16,390. All of this amount, right? And some of them are receiving a coupon. And all of this amount, these guys will be going with 50% shot. It will be $8,190 because you know why? Prince got to take the other one to carry in the community and get to a girlfriend. Okay, that's the fact. This is embarrassing. If Prince get love for country, if Prince get love for his district, what I would do, Dr. Richardson, I would take my salary and give it to the district. Benny, I would take my gas coupon every month, all my benefit, I would give it back to the district. I will not take fasting out. If you get love for the country, your businessman, your business is booming. Give your salary, give your gas coupon, give your benefit. If that 13 community, call all those community here and find a place for them, let them work and empower them to empower the district. That's what you need to do. But you cannot go back to the people that are making $358. Then you take small from them, 50%. Then you say, I'm working for the people. You are exploiting the people. You are an evil master. You are a plantation head, as a flag on the slave. That domestic slavery. I mean, you are exploiting them. That's
slavery
not right.
Slavery ended today, Juneteenth.
Today, Juneteenth. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. They're trying to bring it back. This is wrong. I cannot.
And that's why the Black Americans
are over exaggerating.
I'm not.
I wanted to add another option to be make these people civil servants. Put that in the civil
servant. They have their own budget for that. But center, I mean, it is what it is. We all have.
It's not what it is. So you got to go back and talk to. You got to go back and talk to the guy.
In my approach to these things.
Go back and talk to the guy that he fired.
Well,
see her living condition.
You are part of the for that girl firing, so I hope you pay for it.
Go back and go. We raise some money. We send it to her.
Yeah, send it to her. But raise some money for other people.
Okay, but let me say this: we cannot. Okay, so I beg, so Fatiga, let me do my closing quick. Dr. Richardson, we appreciate you on the show. Randy, are you still talking, Fatiga?
He interrupted me. I'll be quiet. So I'll give you the time. Finish.
Thank you.
I'm the minority here. I will take the punches.
Thank you.
Okay, the majority is leaving. Good night.
No, but let me do my closing. How will you leave?
How many times you were first? I gotta go to bed.
You see that Regency, let me tell you something.
Well, let me say you, Freddy. Where you running glory? Not life. You don't have life.
Let me call Dr. Regency up. You see how the feminists can treat us men. She went very soft on you did not say anything about her. In a man, she would be attacking all. Her tune was measured when it comes to another female. Let
me do a closing. Guys, we want to appreciate you for following us every day. We really do. We want to appreciate you for sharing our program. We have to do our best as Liberians to dig deeper. Okay? We have to do our best as Liberians to discuss the issue.
This too will help our country. Wherever you find yourself, think Liberia, love Liberia, and let's build Liberia. You know, all fingers are not the same. I heard today, and I felt so bad when I was receiving this information. One thing I tell myself, I have no friends. My friends that I know, my wife, and my children. Nobody out of this would be my friend because we are associated, we laugh, we come and spoon talk, we go. My best friend, I keep all my secrets. Okay? My wife, my children. Because you cannot trust anyone. You cannot trust the government official. You cannot trust those you call your friend. They let you down tomorrow. I want to say thank you. Let's always do this. If any lawmakers think they want to help the community, tell them to give the paycheck to the community. Tell them to give the gas slip to the community. They are about to receive cars for the 5,000 each. Tell them to give that for the 5,000 to the community. If you want to be senator, if you want to be a representative, take everything the government pay you, give it back to the community every month. Empower the community. Bring the young men in, empower them. You can't be eating and they can't work for you, then you take money from them again. What kind of system is that? Give them your 8,000. Give them your 45,000 for car. Give them the community engagement money. Empower yourself. That's why no poor people should be representative. No poor people should be senator. Because if you're poor, you be representative and senator, you steal from the people. You exploit them. So we got to fight this. You got to give them all. Give it back. Give it back. Empower them. 15 community head. Put them together in a resource center. Build it in the community. They should find themselves going to work, getting paid, taking that money to do better in every level. Don't sit there and say, I want to take the money. So I want to say this, all the things you see my brother doing, I want to say thank you to Fatima, because Fatima just sent Western Union to Fadika. I don't know what's going on in the last few days. Fatima, I want to say thank you. She sent some Western Union slip to my brother Fadika. Fadika, thank you for telling me. And she's your sister too. That's how we should live here, Glenny. The man got nothing to say. I dare you to say something. I will review that Western Union paper. That's the way.
That's the money no AB.
I dare you to say that lie. I will review the same with information tomorrow.
That's true.
That's true?
That's true.
I'm gonna review it. I'm gonna show you.
Yeah.
Same way, I'm gonna show you.
Show you.
Oh, they got stuttering.
That's gonna be my people.
I see my sister. You're leaving me. I can't go say. I don't stay here. Just see you over.
That's the camera to show. They got scared. That's the camera to show. But Glenny just running like she going to do something. Oh. But they got what wrong, Glenny? She just running like she going to do something.
You gotta go eat. Now see what's up, man. See you guys. My man,
Baba Fadiga, thank you.
My man, that thing.
Correct? You handle it?
Yeah.
I see a
little. All right, but let's stop.
All right.
Please promote Spoon Talk business, okay? Since you're here,
I will be on it tomorrow. Spoon Talk business. I will be on it tomorrow, by God's grace.
Okay, that's in my power flyer up. But I know running late into your time. I apologize, but please put our flyer up. Spoon Talk business. We didn't want to mix oil and water. We didn't want to talk business on Spoon Talk because we have a lot of politics to talk to make things right in our country, to get our people, aware of what is going on. Change can only come through awareness, through intentionality, and through doing things differently. So this is why we have Spoon Talk, where you come and sell your pepper, whether you're a pepper seller or you're a bitter seller, you come and sell your pepper on Spoon Talk. You gotta talk to Miss Titi. She will give you all of the information you need to know about reserving a spot on Spoon Talk business. It's all about customer service. It's all about how you present your product to the people. And this is why we are here to help you do that. Nelson, yeah, thank you. On that note, let me go to my grandson.
Hold on, before you leave though, I heard
Yeah.
information. I heard information yet to be confirmed. I don't know what I should announce it. First of all, we can announce that the president appointed Jonathan Massaquoi to be the head of the War and Economic Crime Court that they established in Liberia. Jonathan Massaquoi, the counselor, he was appointed before as to be justice minister, but the president withdrew that appointment. So now he'll be heading the War and Economic Crime Court. Stuff that the president established. And I also hear that Emma Glasgow, probably conversation was held, and she will be leaving fisheries. Again, Emma Glasgow, she's head for fisheries. She will engage in conversation today about her exit plan that she should leave. She was asked to visit the executive mansion. She met with some of the personal advisors, and she should be leaving. Whatever the case may be, we wait and we watch. I do not want to jump ahead of the executive marshal, something I try not to be doing, but we have to announce this one. A lot of different other stories out there that will bring to your attention. On August 5th, 2024, something is happening. We announce this tomorrow once clear. So the best thing we can say, a lot of stuff is happening gradually. We look forward to really discussing this issue here on Spoon. We'll continue to dig. We'll continue to hold folks accountable. And we'll continue to tell the truth, nothing but the truth, so help us, oh God. All right. The issue of Muslim Scott, people are still wrangling around whether it is true, whether it is false. We saw that the Deputy Minister for Technical Affairs, Daniel Sano, took some journalists over to the prison. Again, the document we have in our possession, Madam Scott requested for compassionate leave. And again, the Justice Ministry received that through the prison director, or Reverend, his name, and he replied the Justice Ministry. We have all those documents at the appropriate time we'll share with you. Maybe they wanted to keep it hush-hush, but as it goes, it is what it is. The case from the LDCC, we just want to bring to your attention. You got to understand that the indictment still lingering, Dr. Richardson. What are they going to carry on? Whether this recommendation was sent to the Justice Department, folks are still questioning. I can also announce to you that the Liberia National Police, through the police IG Gregory Coleman, have sent an information apologizing on behalf of his men from the district that beat on the Spoon journalists. They are guilty, he said, but ongoing investigation, and they will appropriately reach out to Madam Titi, the CEO, to address this issue, promising that it will not happen again. All right, so we can announce to you, Gregory Coleman was very professional. He reached out, he understood the situation, he received the facts. And I want to say to all reporters out there, don't be afraid. They can beat you, they can shove you, continue to record and continue to bring them and hold them accountable. This is the job we do, and this is where we find ourselves. Do not be afraid. Go all out and get the story. That to Richardson and to all of our family and friends, we say, may God bless you, may God keep you, and God bless our country. Have a good night, Dr. Richardson.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye. Nancy Paulette, thank you, man. Have a good night.
Okay.
Who you got today? Nobody?
No, we don't have a guest tonight.
So you refuse to send me all my documents. How you treat me like that?
No, the documents are all in. They're all in.
I'm not saying it. It's not in my phone.
No,
At first, when you tell you not to send it. Good luck, man.
Okay. Well, folks, we want to say thank you tonight for being here with us again on another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. As you know, this is where you get authentic information about the happenings across the country. Thanks to all of you who always join us across Radio Land on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5 FM. Thanks to our folks online as well, always joining us on always joining us on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. Well, my name is Nelson Colette. This is how we like to draw down the curtains on this edition of the program Spoon Talk. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow for another fascinating show. Until then, have a good night. But just before we go, yes, at least I forget. Let me do a special birthday greeting for Yuna Blessing Miguel. You're there in Uganda. You're celebrating your birthday today. It's a special birthday greeting from your mother, your brothers, and the entire family, and also your uncle Michael Maulu. They're wishing you happy birthday as you celebrate your special day today. That's you, Miss Yuna Blessing Miguel. You're dead in Uganda. Happy birthday to you. Your entire family is wishing you happy birthday, and they're wishing you all the best as you celebrate your natal day today. And again, to all of you celebrating birthdays today, happy birthday to you. Ardent followers of Spoon, we say thanks for always coming here, for always making up time to join us. Till we come your way again. Have a good night. Coming up shortly is the late night show. The late night politics on Spoon will be here very shortly. You can make up time to come back, join us for another fascinating show. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Always stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the south and back. Charging.